Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome into the Aurora Esports Season 8 or Season 9 BOON1E Bowl featuring the Pittsburgh Puzzles and the Phyrexian Hyraxes. I'm one year prod War. Joined alongside me is the lovely Greg and Mistletoe. Boys, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing
I'm
good.
doing great, War. I'm really excited for what should be a very compelling grand finals matchup here in the Booney Bowl. Both of these teams have had excellent seasons and shown us a lot of really good looks all throughout the season. And I'm interested to see how this matchup ends up shaking out.
Definitely. Me having recently lost to the Puffles, I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty good. And yeah, actually both experienced with both teams now, and this is gonna be a really good game. As someone who has lost to both these games.
Yeah, I'm also somebody who has had the unfortunate side of losing to both these teams. Now, Mistletoe, talk to me a little bit about like facing off against these teams. Any highlight players, any highlight moments you remember from either of the matchups?
If I understand, at least on the side of the Puffles, Void Fiber is really good at just getting in that back line. His issue was previously that if you banned the Venture, it was kind of just the map over. With the Vendetta in play now, you can play the similar play style and kind of get in your backline and just kill everything.
Blizzard just decided to bless the Pittsburgh Puffles with a second then character, and now they are so much more ban-proof than they were earlier in the season.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I've look back and you think about like all the maps where like Venture was banned at the end of the season, they were Puffles were winning those maps still. I feel like it's now just a style of like there are some maps they're worse on. In my opinion, like poke maps they do not look the best on. However, majority of maps their style works really really well into, and they can just like force this like brawly or divey style with maybe a little bit of like a Venture or Vendetta in the backline.
I did notice during our game last week as well that Void Fiber was going for the Vendetta when Venture was enabled as well, which is very dangerous.
Yeah. The Vendetta character is really broken. So, like, it just makes too much sense to pick her right now because she can do so much. Like, if you're good at Vendetta, you can pull out trades in pretty unfavorable situations and opening picks. As long as your team is giving you really any resources, any setup, you can turn out opening picks. But as much as we're glazing Void Fiber for their incredible Vendetta play throughout the season, I do think that on the other side of thing, on the Hyraxes, they also have a very good Vendetta player that I've seen so far in Didn't You See Me?
Yeah, and didn't you
Agreed.
see me primarily? I think a little bit more, also known for Fitscan and Flex, and I think he's one of the only people who can like shut down what Void Fiber and also kind of Tanic are trying to do because he has the Cassidy in
Oh,
his
yeah.
back pocket as well, and that looks really really nice. He was playing the Sojourn in the Bastion a lot in the previous match that my team, the Vega, were playing against him, and he on that hit scan roll was just putting in absolute damage numbers. And if you need somebody to like shut down those hard dive style DPS, I think didn't you see me just having that pocket cast in the back pocket is like super super powerful.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's crazy to see a carry DPS who can do this on these flex picks and these hit scan picks at the same time. It's been such a boon for the Hyraxes all season. But I do think we should try to move off of these DPS lineups for a second here and talk a little bit more about some of the other players on these teams. So, what do we think about the tank lineups that we're seeing from these two teams coming out?
I'm
I will say
I'll be
that
honest.
Whalefish really impressed me with moving over to the Ramatra in our game. I think he's more known as like a Zarya Orisa player, and he looked really good on the Ramatra. I think that's going to work really well into the Puffles if they decide to bring it out, because a lot of the bans were like sort of targeting around the Zarya and making the Zarya unplayable in the previous two matchups that the Puffles and the Hyraxes had. So I'm really excited to see them having a new look with their Ramatra style and leaning into like more of like a hard sustainable brawl.
Definitely agreed. On the side of the Puffles too, I was not ready for the Sonic Chronic tank this season. start of the draft. But it's looking pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Sonic Ronic Tank was in for both of the matches my team won this season, so I have a lot of respect for the Sonic Ronic Tank. He has been playing really, really well, exceptionally good diva player, but really all of those traditional off-tank picks, Sonic Ronic's been very impressive on all season, and I think that tank matchup is going to be really even, but also going to be really pivotal for deciding which of these teams is going to win. These are two really good players, and who of them can have a more standout performance is going to be a major factor in determining this one.
Yeah, and I think for the side of Flambo Jambo as a captain, Whalefish was an amazing pick up on tank. But I also want to shout out like Sonic Chronic deciding to sign up on tank to play the tank and like be a captain of a team that has that like tank. They're both really low. I think they're like 31,000 or sorry,
Sonic's
like
29.
3.1. Sonic's 29. Okay, wow. So both like very, very low SR tanks, proving that they can still be valuable in a league where like usually it's those like mid to low masters level tanks, but these are like two like quote unquote like low diamond tanks that are doing amazingly for themselves. So excited to see like how both of them perform.
Certainly. So that just leaves the support lineups for both of these teams to discuss for us then. So I know the Pittsburgh Puffles, they have something really, really valuable in their backline. Of course, they've got the rotation of Sandy and Ying, but they also have, if my memory serves it correctly, last year's finals MVP pulling through on the main support on most maps.
Yeah, Slice Goat is absolutely indomitable on this main support role, and there's a reason he came in as a rookie and was a grand finalist, and then he comes in again and is also in the grand finals. So like he's feels unstoppable at this point. I mean, you talk to the guy. I know we got a chance to meet him in Mankato.
Oh, yeah.
Super chill guy, super humble
Yeah,
guy.
great.
Just like doesn't really stand out in the crowd, but in an Overwatch lobby lets his team do so much. Like we've been scrimming against the Puffles, and he has it on like all roles. He's like also playing the DPS. I don't expect that at any point in time tonight, but he is just somebody who's just so naturally gifted, naturally talented player. I'm really excited to see him go up against one of his teammates on another league, the Aga Bouncers teammate on the other side, I believe Lobster, which is going to be fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so unfortunately for the Hyraxes, they're not going to have the entirety of their usual support line. I believe the word on the streets is that WK is having pretty bad internet issues, so a ringer has been approved for WK, and that's going to be Smelly Fat Kid.
Streets are wrong.
Which-
WK
Alright.
will be trying to play. WK is trying to play.
Okay.
But Ari's on
WK
Oh,
will
WK
be
is
here.
trying to play. Gotcha.
The
Okay.
streets lied to me, y'all.
Well, the streets didn't lie. There's an
Crazy.
approved ringer, but
Okay.
they're on
so if
standby. in
WK
case.
starts lagging,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry.
So we do have Smelly Fat Kid on standby, ready to pull up if WK continues having internet issues. But WK and Lobster both very good in this backline, and gotta remind myself who their third support is.
Technically, Corey goes over to the support and flips with Flambo Jambo, who comes in on the DPS. Is what happens.
That was it.
I
I was thinking of
Yeah,
Corey as part of the
they've
DPS line mainly.
Yep. But Flambo has been maining. I think they've tried it a lot of ways. They've tried Flambo playing all three roles. I think they're gonna probably stick to the DPS side of Flambo Jambo. I guess we'll have to wait and see until we get into the match because I'm not sure if he can 1-4 with Lobster or not. But Corey coming into the support, if we focus back on that, gives you like the opportunity to like play that Ana and get like a little bit more greedy backline. They can play the double flex really, really well, but it's mostly been Lobster on that Lucio.
Yeah.
When Lobster is in, and then when Corey's in, it's Corey and WK doing like the double flex look.
Yeah.
Question for the desk here. With that being said, do you think is there map requirements for this?
Yeah, you have to play 2 maps. Everybody has to play 2 maps by the 4th map, and then map requirements go out the window. So somebody can play the majority of the series, playing like 5 maps to 2 maps, I believe, unless we changed that in the past few seasons. Not hearing word that we did, so I'm assuming not. Yep.
So,
All right.
using that to their advantage, do you think they could use the fact that Lobster is mainly playing that Lucio and ban them out?
You can try to do that. The strategy behind doing that is you try to ban them on map 4, or you try to ban whoever's coming in on map 4. So because, for example, Flambeau and Lobster are like the two low SR players, and they're the two people who are one for each other. You ban that person on map 4. It's the only time you can really hit them. Or if you can find some way to like get them on their preferred map, you can also do that as well. You're probably going to see in this match Lobster and Flambeau flip 1-to-1 on the first 2 maps. So like one person plays one map, one person plays the other map, so you don't get like a double ban against the other one going into the 3rd and 4th map.
Now, I one thing I have noticed, I've been playing a lot of on a lot of ringer teams against the Hyraxes over the course of this week, and they don't really go for these straight 1-to-1 lineup changes very often. They move around their players a lot. They really seem to take a lot of pride in their lineup flexibility, the ability of so many different players on this roster to play multiple different roles. So one thing that could keep the Puffles off guard and make it harder to do those types of target bans is just how willing the Hyraxes are to, move people onto secondary roles and, play around with those lineups and do more interesting lineup swaps. So it's going to be really hard for the Puffles to do those types of target bans and to, accurately predict exactly what it is the Hyraxes want to do on a map-to-map basis, given all that role flexibility they have. And that is in large part predicated on Whalefish's ability to move over to DPS, Flambeau Jambo's ability to play all 3 roles, Corey's willingness to switch between DPS and support. Those 3 really give them a lot of ability to move around.
The flexibility of this team cannot be understated, and I think that was one of the things that shows for a lot of these a lot of the, I'd even say top 4 teams were very, very flexible. They had their players playing on all different roles and trying out a lot of different styles. Some of them stick to a niche, like the Puffles. I think they're sticking to that 1-to-1 swap, but I do think they have some options to, they have had some options to move some people around. I know they were trying to practice with moving Sliced Bread around a little bit, or maybe moving Ying over onto the DPS. Yeah, that is Slice Gut. Yeah, so we'll have to see exactly what they do. Also fill the predictions in chat, guys. One thing I want to talk about is in the previous 2 matchups, I'm not sure who had the first map pick, but the first maps picked were always a poke style map. So it was Havana and Circuit Royale, and the Puffles always lost, which I believe by the second time they played, the Puffles would have had a worse a better map differential than the Hyraxes, which makes me wonder, now that the Puffles have the first pick, will they still be looking to do a poke map, and will that poke map, or will they still be looking to do an escort map, and will that escort map be poke, because they've lost that matchup twice now? And if you can prevent a poke map in the first map of the series, technically it can still come up again, because we can go to map 5 and map 6, and that is, map 6 and map 7, and that is possible on those upcoming maps. However, it's not you have to worry about it for a while. You can play your best lineup on those maps and have full confidence.
Yeah. Now, I would like to see, I think going with the ability to pick that first map, just taking the escort pool and forcing a map that poke is less viable on could be a really good opening gambit from the Pittsburgh Puffles. But it's with such an open field, the ability to pick any map type to start out with, any map in the game to start out with, it's going to be, frankly, I have no idea where they're going to start. Do you want to try to take control of a specific map type, or do you just want to take that guaranteed map win? Go for your strongest map right out of the gates, not give the Hyraxes the opportunity to go to a map type you're strong on now and try to lock you out of one of your comfort map picks. So a lot of potential for overthinking there.
One technique we tried as a plague against the P.E.K.K.A.s, we noticed they love that map, love Gibraltar. So we were hoping they would give us map, but they didn't. We just went Jibby. But at that point, you have to decide, like, do we want to do a good ban here, or do you want to just take the loss? Because sometimes it's just not worth throwing away your best ban on a map that you're just not going to win.
Yeah, and the last time that the Puffles and the Hyraxes played, it was that Circuit Royale first, and the Hyraxes stomped. It was a 3-0 stomp, but that entire series was very, very swingy. Because when you went over to BOON1E, which is a more dive-favored map, it was just a full hold from the Pittsburgh Puffles, right? Like a full hold. So, in my opinion here, if I am the Puffles, I am denying the chance of going to poke. I'm picking Gibraltar, like you said, Mistletoe, or if you want to get fancy with it, I guess you could try out like the Shimbali or the Route 66. I think those are other two options, but you need to take away that escort map. I think that's really important.
Mm.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, fully agree, War.
I do not know what escort they've been practicing, but I do believe they should be practicing an escort.
Yeah. Now, I'm not as aware of how much the Puffles have been putting in terms of the scrims this week. I know the Hyraxes have been putting in a lot of scrims, and they've been really working hard on their anti-void fiber technology. I've been having some conversations with Flambeau Jambo, captain of the Phyrexian Hyraxes, in regards to this anti-void fiber technology that they've been working on, and it's been a real focus point for them all week. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, how locked down did that practice stay? You know, do the Puffles have good answers and good adaptations ready in place for these you know, strats that the Hyraxes have spent all week practicing, because they've been scrimming almost every day this week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that dedication, I think, is pushing them really, really far, for sure. I think that's one of the reasons why they're so prepared against us when they went up against our team as well.
Oh, yeah. Shout out a team that loves scrimming. I respect a team that likes to scrim, you know?
Yeah, kind of going through notes right now, because my team has notes. We played them.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like, oh yeah, we have like a lot of stuff in our chat. It looks like, I'm looking at one of these maps. Tanic B played May, Torb, Echo, Soj, Cass, and Junkrat. It was very flexible.
Mm-hmm. And Tanic B on the DPS, I mean, it's like a very double flex heavy DPS line. I know Void Fiber can play a little bit of that hit scan. I think of some of the bans that are going to be super, super impactful. Obviously, that Venture and Vendetta ban, if you can use those at the right time against Void Fiber, I think those two bans can like win or lose you the game. But I think more often than not, I'm really looking for the way that the Hyraxes use the May ban specifically, because I think that's the May goes really well into Whalefish. If you can, if you can split off the Whalefish Zarya, you can you can allow yourself to, you know, get away with a lot. Now, Flambeau does like to play the May, so he can also counter May and like force, you know, Sonic Chronic off of the Zarya and off of the Diva as well. But I think Tanic B and the May is something that's like super, super scary to go up against, and it's also going to harm the hero pool and the style, like a heavier brawl style of the Hyraxes a little bit more, in my opinion.
Agreed. Another thing that
Yeah.
we thought about when playing the Puffles is you have to really, like as War stated, take that May ban. Because, in my opinion, Tanic B is very good on all those other DPSs, but that May is really, really good.
Certainly.
So if you can get that May ban out, Tanic B, I believe, will be at least slightly... Tanic B wants to play... Sorry. I'm really bad at speaking. Tanic B wants to play the May. So if we can take that out, that'd be great. That would be really good for the Puffles. Or
For sure.
for the Hyraxes.
Yeah. Yeah, the Hyraxes should be able to focus a lot on those DPS bans as well. you know, their DPS lineup is a lot more flexible, in my opinion, than the DPS lineup that's coming out from the Puffles. The Puffles have some incredibly high peaks with their comfort heroes, but, you know, in terms of, you know, the depth of hero pools, I think the Hyraxes really have the advantage. So, you know, it'll be interesting to see, you know, do the Puffles try to prioritize protect bans, try to keep that May on the table, try to keep Void Fiber with that access to that Vendetta, that Venture from map to map, or, you know, because these bans are just not going to, these DPS bans are just not going to have as big of an effect on, you know, Didn't You See Me as they will on Void Fiber. You know, the peaks on that Vendetta from Void Fiber are crazy, but Didn't You See Me has that hit scan to fall back on in a way Void Fiber just kind of doesn't.
I think I see. Oh, it's good. You got more.
Oh no, you're good. You can go.
I think
Yeah.
we should be going to the predictions now.
All right.
Alrighty, yeah, I believe we should be going into the predictions, and yeah, we get to see predictions from us and also the predictions from our casters. Let's go, I guess left to right. I don't know if you guys are watching the screen, but Greg, you have a 4-2. A lot of us have 4-2s, but you're favoring the Hyraxes. Why is that?
I'm favoring the Hyraxes because I think the Hyraxes have a big flexibility advantage, and I'm going to value that a lot over the course of a long series. Now, I don't think they're going to be able to deny a map win or two from the Puffles, because I do think that the Puffles have some crazy high peaks. They have some really, really strong individual players who, you know, they're gonna get a couple of maps where, you know, Void Fiber's just on Vendetta and Tanic Beast just able to play the May, and they're able to, you know, Sonic Ronic gets to be on comfort picks as well. We can see these players, you know, have some crazy performances. I think their backline is a little bit more ban proof, so I'm not as concerned back there. But you know, I think that superior flexibility that the Hyraxes have on hand is going to make it so that over the course of a long series like this, they should have an advantage, in my opinion.
The reason why I personally am favoring the Puffles is I kind of sort of believe in history. These teams have played off against each other twice. The Puffles have won both matchups. Granted, the Hyraxes have gotten closer and closer both times, and I think this is going to be a very close series, as I think all of us do. I favor the Puffles in a long series because a long series gives them more chances to like play their style. I think the Hyraxes will always win on poke, so they're always going to be able to steal away 1 to 2 maps because of that. But if they're not on poke, or they're not like playing like a tricky like Bastion comps, it's really hard to find, or Bastion, or like maybe like a Cassidy comp, it's really hard to find like those like answers for what like Tanic Beast and Void Fiber together are going to do to the backline.
I said 4-2 for the Puffles, just because the long series, like we talked about, it's going to be a lot of mental drain. And personally, I know like emotions can be a lot. And personally, I'm on a map 6. I'm going crazy, and I think from what I understand, the Void Fiber mentality will also help the Puffles keep their energy up, because long sessions can really deteriorate gameplay, and I think that is definitely going to help a lot.
Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna hear, but as you guys can see, BOON1E predicted 4-2 Hyraxes, very similar, and then Dyer got a 4-3 for the Puffles, repping for his Void Fiber there. So I think we all are predicting a close series. I see a lot of players from both teams in the chats, so please deliver. You guys got this. I believe in all of you, despite you know, predicting one team and not predicting the other team.
I won't be
Yeah.
sad if I'm wrong, but I will be sad if this doesn't go to at least 6 maps. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's I agree.
Alrighty, well, I believe that's going to be all for us on the side of the desk. I think we will be back very, very shortly with some gameplay, but for now, we're going to go to a quick break. So we will see you very, very soon for your lovely casters, BOON1E and Dyer, and the start of the Season 9 BOON1E Bowl. Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on into Overwatch Clash Season 9 BOON1E Bowl here between the Pittsburgh Puffles and the Phyrexian Hyraxes. We have been waiting for this game, and now we go into our first map of Route 66, the pick of the Pittsburgh Puffles. And I guess before we go into that one, Dyer, we can talk a bit about, our initial thoughts going into this game. I had a 4-2 for the Hyraxes. You had a 4-3 for the Puffles.
I did.
We both got some two different ideas going on. I picked the Hyraxes because I think if you would have asked me this 2 weeks ago, I would have picked the Puffles in like a 4-1. But because they added the Whalefish Ramatra look to this team, the ban Whalefish Zarya win a map is done. Same thing the Puffles, ban Venture, Vendetta comes in. That strategy's gone. So now it comes down to these sort of individual mechanical players. And I think these teams are very, very similarly built. You got Sonic and Whalefish, both those low diamond sort of tankish that play way above their SR. Didn't You See Me and Void Fiber can go band for band. The support lines are equal, and the teams are built in hot luck support, lower main support. It's going to be a crazy series here, but I said 4-2 because I think that Didn't You See Me might just be the most valuable player in this league for that SR, and has been popping lately in the playoffs.
Yeah, he's been pounding. I went Puffles in 7. I think if they can drag it out, make it go a long ways, they have much better odds of winning this game. I don't see a world where the Puffles will dominate 4-0, 4-1, anything like that. This should be, if the Puffles have a chance, it has to go long. The Hyraxes, I know that they like playing the Bash, and I know that they like doing, some stuff that would counter Void Fiber on his Venture, his Vendetta, stuff like that. So if they can find a way to shut Void down, this could get out of hand pretty quick for the Puffles. Ideally, if you're the Hyraxes, you are able to wrap this up pretty quickly. We got a side dispute going on here. I don't know if you've seen this.
It's always been that team didn't pick map gets to pick the side they play on.
Okay.
Because it'd be like the winner in previous seasons didn't pick map, so they got to pick the side they played. So that's the way I've been going about it. But anyway, I think that this game, honestly, is going to come down to two players on both teams. It's going to be Sonic and Tannic, and it's going to be Corey and Willfish.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be that diamond DPS, that diamond tank on each team. Because Didn't You See Me and Void Fiber are going to perform. This is where the superstars come out to play. This kind of environment is where you want to be. WK and Ying can bounce each other out. And I know that both of them are extremely good comers. Both of them are extremely flexible in the flex support role. Then you got Lobster, Sliced Bread. I think that's a very comparable main support matchup here as well. So it's going to come down to Corey versus Tannic in terms of like that DPS duo, because Corey plays more of that hit scan, plays that Sojourn, has shown the Mei here lately as well, but Tannic is the Mei GOAT, I would say, in this league. The mechanics on that character, you don't think that you can have any, but Tannic has got it. Playing against the Tannic Mei might just be the closest thing to the Ninth Circle of Hell. Like, it is just headshot after headshot after headshot with those icicles. So much damage being done. So I think it comes down to that. And just, can Willfish match Sonic? Because Sonic has been probably the standout tank in the season in terms of SR gameplay. With that Diva, with that Ram, we know Willfish is excellent on the Zarya, better stats than Wind in most cases per 10. But the flexibility has been the question. We've seen it recently with their Matra being added, but Sonic has had it for a little longer in their pool. So honestly, I think it comes down to those two players for me. Whichever pops off bigger is going to be huge. And it also comes down to, you got Sonic with 2 rings, Corey with 3 rings. Both these players know what it means to be here in this situation. And then you got Didn't You See Me Willfish versus Void Fiber, both fighting for that first piece of jewelry on their hand. Do the nerves come in?
Sliced Bread trying to go back to back.
And Sliced Bread looking to repeat their success from last season.
Yeah, I agree. Like Shaquille O'Neal used to say, it's about the other guys in games like this. Like your stars, your Void Fibers, your Didn't You See Me, those guys, they're going to do their job. They're going to do their thing. They're going to get theirs. It's going to be up to the role players. The other guys, they're going to have to show up and they're going to have to outplay the other team. And with the flexibility on each side, way more in favor of the Hyraxes. Could be a banger here. I really think that the Puffles are going to have to outmuscle them on a couple maps and try and steal some to push this further, to make bans a little bit less impactful, I believe. I think we're about to get going into this map too. We are starting Route 66. We got Ashe and Diva bans here.
Game is not delayed. They were just talking a little bit beforehand about side disputes, who's going to get attacked first, whatever. But we are going in the game here now. And like you said, we're going to Route 66. The banger, the BOON1E Bowl, is upon us now. We've been waiting all season for this. Both these teams have been towards the top of our rankings the entire time. And now they're finally meeting here in the grand finals. And we look at the lineup here. This was talking about sort of off camera here is the Flambeau Jambo tank comp comes out here on Route 66. This has been sort of a point of emphasis for the Hyraxes recently in scrims. And now they're showing it here in the grand finals. First time we've seen this look from here as well on this map. But look at this deadly DPS duo. Did you see me Willfish on this Freya Vendetta is going to be a problem. But Tannic looking to shut that down with the Torbjorn pick. Very unorthodox for this map. But Tannic is going to make it work if anybody is.
Yeah, I really like the Tannic Torb is going to put pressure on different angles, kind of try to shut down Didn't You See Me. The Zarya Vendetta comp, I can't talk, is really, really strong. We run that a lot in Face It, so if they can get momentum and get rolling, it could be a really hard ball to stop. On the other side, like you said, they are on the Torb with the Void on his Venture, so there's not really a whole lot more like dive backlining with Void, but he's pretty self-sufficient on his own anyway, so should be okay. Be interesting to see how these two different styles clash here.
The BOON1E Bowl is now officially underway. Gameplay has been started here on the streets of Route 6 right here in the American Southwest. See who decides to make the first move. Both teams playing extremely slow right now, trying to get the feel for each other right now. Didn't you see me poking and prodding on that high ground right now with those shots from the sword? Goes in for the engagement. Tampy 1 HP and taken down. A good start here for the Hyraxes. As the engagement comes in, Sonic Rock flying low here on the cart. It's an exchange of 1-for-1. Void Fiber is caught in the Mega Room by Didn't You See Me here. Didn't You See Me continues to maul them down. Has the full charge on that sword, on that blade. Sliced bread next to meet it. And Did You See Me looking to clean things up. Ying just trying to get with their life. But the engagement here again. Did You See Me and Whalefish combined for the 5K. And a great start here for this DPS duo on Route 6.
And that's the momentum you talk about. They go first, they get in with the sword. I think he hit a take aim shot onto Tanigby on the Torb early, so just got chunked him low, and he's able to get in there and just delete him. They try and trade him out, but it's just not enough, and they're here on the re-engage.
Tanigby forced to block here very early, and Didn't You See Me continues to mark down this Mei. A bit of a thing here on point, but Slice Bread first to fall. No more disengagement here for the Ramatra, and Didn't You See Me is behind enemy lines. The bullet shot lands, and this DPS duo cannot be stopped. They will not be denied. And point A goes the way of the Hyraxes in a speed run here as they continue the momentum with 5 minutes into B.
Whalefish wants it. Whalefish wants it. That guy's dialed in. That's an early bowl. It gets a kill right away.
8 and
They're
over
able
both
to take a
DPS
really
already. Look at
aggressive
those
position.
stats.
Oh my. That's rough. Tommy did match the Vendetta, so maybe a little bit more brawly, less Finch. I don't really know, honestly, how that change is really going to play out with this. Maybe just speed up the Zarya a little bit more, but remains to be seen here. Only going to be the Sundering Blade, the Vendetta on the other side. Didn't you see me going in with it? Oh,
The Sundering Blade lands into
no.
Ying. Takes on the Immortality Field before it even goes down. And the DPS duo again find 2. For this side, the stun comes in on Didn't You See Me, but it's not going to be nearly enough here. Voidfire trying to get a pick, trying to get a trade, but this DPS line again! Jay just wanted Corey finally decides to join the kill feed, but it does not seem to matter. And look at the ults building up for either side.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got Bola again. Whalefish is gonna Bola again this fight. Their pace is so fast. They went first with the Sundering Blade, got cooldowns out, and still got a kill. He was in the lamp, and it still got him. Just backed up a little too far. Kitsune to push this in.
Kasture's on the high ground, but look at the bullet combination! They're not gonna get the cap just yet, but Didn't You See Me finds the kills. And once again, they're gonna dump in 3 ults there, but they're gonna get a point B for it. And a huge advantage here now considering Ying had to swap off the Baptiste. The ults are not there. Tanigby has to hit the Blizzard, or this could just be the map here almost already.
5 minutes. 5 minutes, and we have beats on both sides. Like you said, they have the Blizzard. Only ult available is going to be this lobster beats. This should be where they're able to get their feet under them on the defense. Flambeau surely will fall here.
Yeah, Flambeau Jambo going a little too aggressive there over towards the semi-truck, and here comes the kills for the Puffles. Finally, a bit of a response from this team. The number 1 seed showing a bit of life here on to point C, and now with Tanigby on the Mei, this is where this comp begins to operate at full effectiveness.
Yeah, this is where their comp and the way they play the game in general really is going to start to thrive. It's going to be tighter, it's going to be more cramped, it's going to be more brawly, scrappy. This should be where the Puffles kind of play style is able to come alive. Can you see me going straight in behind the beat?
They're looking in here with this Blizzard and this beat. Flambeau Jambo caught up on this one. Lapster beat, not enough to keep him alive. And 2 quick kills here for the Puffles. It was a very effective fight victory. Able to respond. They do use 3 ults for it, but again, they continue to bait out these ults, and Corey gonna get a bit of a stagger on the back end. And now Ying, having the Kasuna rush, can match Whalefish close to the Ebola here. Didn't You See Me with the Sundering Blade also online, but this corner again, seeming nigh unbreakable so far.
Yeah, again, it was expensive. It was 3 ults there, but you got to do what you got to do to get time off the clock. He's going to come in here with this. Maybe looking for this blade early. They're going to consume him early.
Ooh!
He can fall. He does fall.
Sonic Ron just melts him on down. Now Flambeau Jambo getting walked down here as well. They do lose Tanigby, but are they going to lose Flambeau on the back end? Void Fiber on this Vendetta. Finally getting stuff to work here, and the kills are here for the Puffles. And a very effective use of the ultimate, with just Kasuna Rush for a fight victory. Takes down the Sundering Blade. And now you look at the ult bank here. It's looking pretty, I mean, no pun intended actually, but dire for the side of the Hyraxes.
It is. You just got the bowl, and maybe he's able to catch out Void Fiber. I don't know. He probably gets bubbled Suzu any cooldown on him. But it's going to be pretty rough. They do have the grab here for Sonic Chronic. He's going to let it rip on the cart.
Grab comes in, Susan from Cord keeps him alive for a couple more seconds, but there's just too much damage on their side as Void Fiber goes in and starts swinging that blade right at stuck targets. And now that once mighty 5-minute time bank has dwindled to half here, Dyer. And again, the alt rotations have been magical from the Puffles so far on C.
Yeah, they're playing these out really well. They are down to just the Sundering Blade into the Incineroar Rush and the Bola. So this should be a fight that the Hyraxes are going to have a chance in. But if this blade catches anything, it's just over. You're in a lot of trouble, especially if you run something early. Kitsune comes out.
Kitsune Rush does come out, but a bit of a kite being called here by the Pittsburgh Puffles. No real value found here. Whip just finds Sliced Bread. The Sundering Blade over top from Void Fiber slams down, finds nothing here. The bubble perfectly placed from Flammo Jambo keeps Didn't alive in this fight. And right now, it's a 3K for the side of the Hyrax. Puffles just trying to get with their lives here. Didn't again, Flammo Jambo with the bubble keeps them standing. And a Grouchon Surge nearly online here. Ying gets staggered out a bit, and then the Venture Pick for the stall comes out.
Okay, it does have this Blizzard. They got to get on the point.
Oh, nice grab! Slice Bread's down, can't build, last 20% of that beat. Suzu does come out here, forcing DCB. Aqua Spot, DCB is frozen, but Corey with the Suzu gets the Vendetta back in this fight. The picks are here. The Thunder Blade from DCB for the celebratory slam on down on the cart. It's going to be one last second touch here from Sliced Bread. But it's going to be minute 23 in the bank here. But if you are the side of the Puffles, with how bad it was looking, you'll take a minute 23 any day of the week.
Yeah, you can't argue with that, taking it down almost 4 minutes off the clock. Again, they had in that last fight, they had their chance. They had their Blizzard, but they got grabbed first. That was kind of a microcosm for the whole map, really, where the Hyraxes are just doing stuff first. They're going in behind bubbles. They're going in behind the Sundering Blade. They're beating aggressively, things like that. They grab first, and then they answer with the Blizzard instead of answering or Blizzarding first and then having to grab to answer and try and get out. It's just stuff like that that's kind of swung this map and kept the snowball alive through second.
I mean, you got to wonder, too, if that's maybe just like a bit of the nerves coming through here for the side of the Puffles. You are number 1 seed. You are the favorite according to the desk. And you got the 3-2 split in your favor. You have been sort of the apple of everyone's eyes so far this season. Now you come into map 1, and you just don't have the right comp in the first fight, which that's fine, but you don't. They just don't make the swaps in time because, you know, you had that Baptiste Torbjorn against the Vendetta. It really tough to make that work. They do make the right swaps over on like that Mei, over on towards that Kiriko, but it's a little bit too late. Snowball continues, and then once again, momentum continues on in. So the nerves coming out here potentially. A bit of a veteran presence diff here potentially with Corey on the other side, knowing what it means to be here in the situation where there's a lot of rookies or, you know, a lot of first-timers here. For the other side, there's a Sonic has to keep him on in. Is Genji played at all anymore? Red Cactus, unfortunately, I hate to tell you, Genji has been dead for about 2 years.
Pretty sad character.
And it's very sad. And now Tanape
tab between that map. This 3, the front line on the side of the Hyraxes is just flattening.
Yeah, I mean 21,
Flambo,
20, and 20.
And you see me putting up generational numbers here.
And you gotta think too, this is not the orthodox comp we see from the side of the Hyraxes. You know, the Flambo Jambo tank. We don't really see it very much here, especially on Route 86. So maybe a bit of like bit of panic setting in for the Puffles here, but I do get a good early start here as Flambo Jambo does fall very weak here. Didn't you see me has fallen? Now Void Fiber is free to go and free to rain over in on the backline. Big slam. Over in onto Lobster and Lobster down. It looks like the Hyraxes are going to get out a little bit with their life here, but a great start here for the Puffles in response on their attack.
Yeah, getting the ball rolling again. Momentum, incredibly important in the Zarya Vendetta comp. If you get kind of stopped, stonewalled a little bit, pushed back on defense like this, it's really hard to get back into it because Void Barber can just do what he's doing now and come in with the bubbles. And now you use a bubble to keep your Freya alive, can't put it on Dinjisimi.
But I mean, Dinjisimi just finds 2 regardless of the bubble. Doesn't need it. Tanape forced to block around towards his cart, but another one here for Void Fiber. These Vendettas are going back and forth, but did you see me coming out on top once again? Flambo steals the 5K.
Flambo.
But now you got a bowler shot you're walking into.
He's just able to do whatever he wants. They go first, they set the tempo, get in there on Whalefish, but it just doesn't matter. Low bubble resource doesn't matter for Didn't You See Me on this Vendetta.
Yeah, looking.
And this isn't even you know, Greg, sorry to cut you off, but Greg was talking about anti-void fiber technology. This isn't anti-void fiber technology. This is just doing what they're doing and winning.
This is
They're
just
not
being
counting
better
at
than
all.
Void Fiber. This is taking the Void Fiber technology, making it 2.0. This is a bit of a patch coming through here on the AI alerting model, I guess, of Void Fiber. But right now, the bullet shot still online here for Whalefish, looking for a target. Suzu has been forced here early
Polo comes out.
and finds Ying, locks down. They can't build a last minute Casino
Void fiber
Rush.
starting to swing. Oh,
Void Fiber does get one over onto Lobster, but Casino are still online here for the side of Hyraxes, and Whalefish is in the sky, taking names and taking the lobby over, as right now Need to See Me and Whalefish again combined for these kills. And a fairly efficient fight victory there for them once again.
Yeah, and again, they win first. They bowl early. Bowl is kind of a fake ult, but it did catch one. They bowl early, they Kitsune, and then they blade in response. They're using stuff second, and it's kind of putting them behind in these fights, putting them behind in their kill potential and their power, and it's really giving them issues, it seems.
Void Fiber goes in, but just takes too much damage, can't really stay there. Welcome goes in for another engagement here. Bubble is online over onto them, doesn't find anything on the slam. Casino Rush out here from Ying over on towards the point here. Silent Rock, Hell on Downtown Surge, Lemon Jump final, but did you see me finds two with a Sundering Blade again, a third one! Looking for all the smoke right now. And did you see me looking for the 4K? They're gonna bit of a stagger there on the end. And now you're looking to grab Bola Blizzard, or grab Bola Beat. This might be just a full hold on Route 6. They might have just finally broken this map through after all the scrim time.
Yeah, I guess they struggled on it, but not today. Not struggling right now. And this is map 1, pick 1. This is theoretically the best map they think they're best at for the Puffles. And
It's not
I
looking
hope that's
good.
not the case.
Yeah, it's not looking good. This Tenepi May is really struggling to find anything here. Good engagement here from Void Fiber, forcing Did You See Me away, forcing the amp. The beat is still here. It's a solo beat over onto Lobster, but a bigger beat on the other side. It's a solo beat and a solo Blizzard onto Lobster! Please, save my Lucio! And they just killed them on the other side. Did You See Me? Comes on back, finding two, as Ying is in no man's land inside of the gas station, but this car's going nowhere, my friend, except right back to spawn, and right back to the map selection screen, as that will just be a dominating first map here for the Hyraxes. And once you said this is going to be their best map, theoretically, and if that's the best you gotta step up your game.
Yeah, that's just a brutal way to lose map 1. Again, it happened again. They used their ult second that fight. They used 2 good team fight ults to kill Lobster. I guess MVP down.
Yeah,
But Sliced Bread, notably, never got to his beat. We never got a beat out of Sliced Bread. And that kind of really set them up too. But just a rough map for the Puffles.
Yeah, I mean, just an extremely rough map for them. They really didn't seem to have any answers whatsoever for anything. We'll see where they go on your side's map break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The BOON1E Bowl continues after this. Puffles need to find a quick response.
These beats are the purest. Prove it. Prove it. It's rolling. Yeah. Half black, half white Monokuma. Getting my revenge, Montezuma, I doom ya. Half black, half white Monokuma. Getting my revenge, Montezuma, I doom ya, I doom ya. Hey, yeah, I doom ya. Swinging back the ball, I'ma hit it back to ya. Losing in these halls, didn't know that I knew ya. And I'm chilling in these walls, and I skirt but no hula. I get pissed on the ruler, and I keep getting cooler. No jester, no fool, I got rocks like a chula. Swimming in the pool like the last day of school. But I go to host peaks, so there ain't none. Beautiful dead, I got the gun to your head, huh? Moving, I'll fill it with lead, ay, huh? Beautiful dead. Bodies, yeah, they start to bleed. So I went and grabbed a tarp from the shed, ayy. Yeah, trap on me. Mono got the clap on me. These bars fat like yeah.
And hello everyone, welcome on back in. There, your camera's actually working this time, Dyer. We can actually see you, that big
I
beautiful
fixed
smile
it. I
of
did
yours.
fix it.
But this is going to be map number 2. It's going to be BOON1E, the pick of the Pittsburgh Puffles. And the bands coming through here, Echo is going to be the band of the Hyraxes. And then Kiri band in response for the Pittsburgh Puffles. And, we're thinking, Echo, really good picker because you banned the Diva in the first map, so you don't have that in your pocket anymore. But you kind of stopped Tenet B from playing that Echo here. And, if Tenet goes Genji, lol, it's a 5v4. So get Tenet off one of their signature heroes. And with the Kiriko ban, they're going to swap in Sandy on support line here for the Pittsburgh Puffles. And as for the other side, we've got ourselves the Didn't You See Me tank, Willfish Corey DPS
We have a
duo,
lineup.
and Flambeau Lobster on support line. So things are getting crazy right now in the Grand Finals of Map 2 already. We're seeing some interesting stuff.
Yeah, I don't even know what is going to happen with this on Didn't You See Me tank. Is he just a Diva player? Is there Diva? I don't know. Maybe this is the fabled anti-Void Fiber tank.
I know that in Scrim last night, Didn't You See Me did play tank, but I think they played Zarya. Again, it was on BOON1E too, so they might just be soul reading the Puffles right now. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've scrimmed against the Hyraxes 3 straight times, and these have been the maps that we've picked in this row every time. They're actually just soul reading this right now so hard, and we're talking like the bans plus the roster change we're seeing from the Puffles. This is confusing to us and almost reeks of early desperation here in map 2 already.
Yeah, they need to punch back because they kind of got smacked in the mouth in map 1. Now, you said in our break that last time they played, they banned the Kiri and Ying and Corey matched on Ana, and Ying was doing numbers. We're not going to get that this time. It is Sandy support. I know Sandy likes to play Ana. It's going to be there. So we'll see. You know, not match against Corey, but we'll see if we're able to find anything.
And with that being said,
this support swap.
we're going to do a quick comp check in the Phoenix Hyraxes here as they go into their first attack here over on BOON1E. We'll see you guys on their side at about a minute or so.
Kiriko.
Kiriko.
Okay.
Hey, Ben,
Hello, Prod.
Welcome.
Let's look for what do we look for their standard didn't high ground, and then I'll TP on there.
Just walk out high, and I can
Yeah.
bubble the TP.
Depending on who they're running, I'm either gonna go top or main.
Fighting!
Fighting!
Speed ring.
D.Va.
Diva's close.
Diva top main. There's
Or
Torb.
Lucio.
Yeah.
Buff.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go
we all
main
need
then
to-
TP. Let
Here's
me know when you're
Kara.
set up.
You might
I'm
get
just
one
poking
shot.
from mid
Find
as
your
well.
side.
Yeah.
Can you look soon?
TPing.
Hang on.
Good shot, Diva.
Vendetta.
On a solo. Yeah, I'm
Team
getting
Diva. Diva low up top. Diva low up top. And you guys know fly.
Can't hear you.
Ana
Put that
dead.
on me.
One.
Yeah, wait,
No,
good trade,
Dado
good
was
trade,
one.
good
Dado was one. Dado was one.
Oh, I'm dead.
If we can just live, maybe. Just live. They're down.
Double packing. Okay.
All good.
Okay.
They're
That's
down
fine.
Ana
They're-
still for a little bit.
They are down Ana, but we do not have our back line.
They're- Yeah, they're
Can
gonna
you
be back.
just ring to try and get here as fast as possible?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're here.
That is top left.
Here?
Torp's top right.
I can look for bubble on you whenever you need.
Bubbling or TPing.
Shooting turret. Turret dead.
I'm low.
Diva 1. Demacked.
Dead.
Diva's 1 HP. I want to kill this Diva. Diva dead.
Nice.
Okay, place.
Flash
Dead,
We're
dead.
up tank. We're up
I'm
tank.
on point. I'm on point.
Can we bubble or Freya?
I don't have bubbles.
Top one. Nice.
Got him.
It's just supports now.
Lucy
It's just
one,
supports.
Ana one.
Luke can die. Nice. Ana now.
On a one.
Nice. Just cap point. Just go point.
Yeah, I'm on 3.
Nice.
I'll push
Yeah,
up.
we're good. They don't have a
Yeah.
back line. They can't touch. They
Nice.
still don't have an Ana.
All right, and a good start here for, I'm sorry, I was muting Discord, but anyway, a good start here for the side of the Hyraxes. There we see this DGC Reaper composition working wonders so far against the Diva. Corey, I mean, you say it, and Corey instantly gets died into a turret, but
Yeah.
still a good fast point 8 cap here with Zarya Cup and Amani.
Yeah, and it seems like the value in this comp right now isn't even that the Reaper TPing in is like strong with the bubble. It's just taking so much focus that they're able to kill Sonic Chronic and Void Fiber on the front line. They just are winning the front line battle over and over again with this. If the Molten Core comes out, gonna buy a lot of space and kill Wellfish here. Maybe get them some footing.
Yeah, Tanapy does find 2 kills that fight with the Torb turret on top of that Molten Core, and right now Void Fiber able to play this corner. The Zarya going to have a tough time here on this B push if this kind of pincer maneuver continues here. DGC looking for the 1v1 against Void Fiber in the side room, forced to block away and get out. And right now looking at it, Sonic also forced to go through space, but Void Fiber continues to be a nuisance. The solo grab on the Void Fiber, they get the kill here. Nano invested over in onto Sonic Ronic, trying to hunt down Flamebo Jambo on the side. Won't do so, but Corey has Atreus, 1-for-1 on DPS. The beat comes up from the slice, but only lands on 2 people though. Not the highest value beat of all time, but right now they give a lot of space and just try to survive, and they're going to give up the corner until Void Fiber returns to the fray.
Yeah, and that's not what you wanted to see. The beat could have been okay if they'd gone aggressive with it, but they beat and then just stood there. They didn't do anything and gave up free height. And then they had to give all their space up. Sword comes out.
Sundering Blade landing over onto the point, doesn't do anything, does force out the Wraith from Corey, but Corey getting back towards this Mega. Does able to get out with their life and full HP here as well. The bomb comes out from Sonic Ronic, finds nothing here, but the Isaac comes in, but Corey is there to lock down that Mega Pack! The Rhinoceros find the shotguns on both sides. And they continue this push without Void Fiber, there's nothing to re-engage with, and Corey finds both DPS here, and that might be point B here. Corey again?
If I think they knew exactly what they wanted to do on like every map. They got the soul read. This is just grind gap. Oh, you might have been caught out. Didn't you see me? No bubbles available.
It doesn't matter, you got point B for it. You'll definitely take that trade. Now Void Fiber's 1 HP as well. Over the mini side, and the hit squad, you saw 3 people fade into existence right in front of Void Fiber's face. I mean,
Void
just...
Fiber's drunk driving into the back line.
There should be nothing Puffles can do anywhere or any comp right now. Ram comes out here for point C, but is it too little too late already?
And this is going to make it even harder to kind of kite back and peel back on the Reaper with the bubbles in the backline. Rally for Lobster.
Riley comes in and negates out that. It negates the nano with Alvarantor's Void Fiber. So good steal of that comes only ult online for the side of the Puffles, and now you're walking with a bullet with a Graviton Surge nearly online. Void Fiber's poking and prodding from the top right, but Corey TP's on top of the high ground, looking for a drop down behind enemy lines, but forced retreat for now. A lot of cool being invested over in his corner right now, and Corey still alive. Graviton Surge over on the point, finds 2, Void Fiber down, Sonoronic 1 HP, the bubble onto Corey. Sonic is getting back shots from Corey. Devious work there on the TP, and right now there's a 3v5 on the court, and Corey, where's Tank B? The shotgun comes out on top of Tank B. Has Moon Court as well, runs around the corner, looks for the kill, but Sandy has fallen. It's just going to be the 3 on the cart here, but they're getting the kills, and they're getting the progress. And right now, they're getting the hold here on the defense. Tanapy comes out clutch there when the team needed him most.
Yeah, it's expensive, it's ugly, and it's pretty sloppy, but no ults on either side, and they are able to kind of get a foothold. 2.5 minutes left. Sonic taking a lot of... Sonic might be dead.
Sonic has to use the form here early. As well as Volker in position. This is a good opening fight, or a good open position right now for the side of the Hyraxes. As the speed rate engage comes in, Corey comes in the back line, close to the Death Blossom, has to wraith away. We were talking about already invested. Corey close looking for this Death Blossom, but the beat comes out from Sliced Bread, but Sonic doesn't get it! And just gets melted down by the Death Blossom, the TP towards the spawn room. That's 2 kills in favor. Lobster is taken down. Floyford trying it here. The Sundering Blade, but can't pop it off in time. Sliced Bread down as well. And Silent Run just trying to run back with their annihilation, but they can't get the touch. That's going to be a full cap with time on Nambani. And right now, the Puffles are just getting sent packing no matter what.
Yeah, they're looking for answers. I do think that the beat did actually hit Sonic. He just got evaporated. He got atomized by the Blossom and the Ray, and it was just, he's taking so much damage up front, and they're getting so much like space with the Reaper teleporting in. I know that wasn't exactly the case that time, but it's just so much like free space they can work with this Reaper going in the timing. And I'm starting to think that this anti-void fiber technology they were talking about is just looking at him.
Just shoot the target?
Yeah, they're not anything special. They're just shooting him like crazy.
With that being said, we'll go check on the Puffles for their attack round here on Nabani for the bounce back.
Okay. I like it. I mean, I don't think it's bad. Okay.
What are we running here? Do we want to just run D.Va again?
Let me start Ana, and then we start D.Va, and we'll have a lot more options. If the Zar's low ground, then we ignore her. Yeah. She can't do anything. If she's up on high ground, then...
I mean, I can just fly around the Zar. The Zar's not going to be, like, on their back line. So...
No.
Like, I can just...
Well, I'm in on all high.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
We got the same.
Yeah.
Like, we literally just busy ourselves, it feels like, half the time. Because the Zarya's also letting we just know...
The Zar top left. Oh, it's Freya.
I'm setting up to die.
Reaper top left, dude.
I'm walking up
top left. Whenever you're ready, and I can go.
Yeah, I'm ready. I can...
go.
Are you guys up? I can go 3, 2, 1. I'm on
That's a bubble.
Freya.
You can't get heals right now.
Okay,
I'm coming to you, Sonic.
We're on point. We're on point.
They're off. They're back high. Wait, is Zara feeding?
She's one. She's
one. We'll be able to trade Zara.
I'm dead. You're down, Ana. You're down a bunch.
Aw.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Okay.
We can't kill their backline. Jump on the Freya.
I faded then, he didn't work.
Maybe I should have played with you, Sonic, from the start there.
We can just go Zarya and start my battle.
You can probably play with their backline. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay, I'm ready again whenever.
Yeah, their Freya's on the corner. I can go 3, 2, 1.
That's no fade. Camping.
Okay, now I'm on backline.
Wait, Freya. I'm stable.
Stable.
I can grab Mega here and we can go.
Yeah. We need help top left. Okay, we need
help. 3, 2. I'm helping top. Oh.
Down, Ana.
You think I got it?
I'm super out.
I
got force really. I'm giving no heals.
I'm getting staggered. I'm jumping off.
Okay, I'm leaving.
We can
Should I
kill
just
the
swap
bot,
and-
but the issue is, we have to be
Do we wanna
careful
swap
with
and just
body
brawl
top. We
top?
cannot take top. I basically take our top. So.
All right, and welcome back, guys, to the caster room. But yeah, it hasn't been a good start so far. But like Tanik said, you just can't take top against this comp because Corey just locks down one door and Whalefish controls the rest of the space. It's tough for Sonic to find the right target to get on. The Corey again.
Yeah, I really don't like the Reaper and the Vendetta combo on this map. I mean, Whalefish has so much more free space to work with. They're getting so much more space done, and it's just impossible to walk in on top. Like you said, Corey's doing so much work, but then you see me behind him.
Yeah, it's so tough to get this kind of work. And they've just used Graviton Surge, but that's the first ult. Now Sonic swaps off the Diva onto the Ramatra with a minute and a half remaining in the time bank. It's looking tough here, walking to 4 ults on their side, basically, and really the support line maybe can get theirs in mid-fight here, but with 1 minute in the time bank, you're looking at last fight territory if things go long, which is fights have been so far. Oh, don't all go in that room with Corey the Blossom. Please don't all go in that room.
Oh, the bowler.
Oh, they're in that room. Corey does only get one, though. So good return here, actually, for the side of the Puffles. Swap to the Ram. They're getting the picks. They've got 2 in their favor. Sliceberg close to beat. Flaming Jumbo still has over the right for the point.
They just have to stay in this room. They just need to, it's Operation Live right now. You crash out with your beat. Here it comes.
Didn't see me as 1 HP.
It goes for me, but Whalefish finds Panic B and the Ray comes out.
It is online here, but it's a 3v2 Sundering Blade down the choke, and now Lobster 1 HP, but Wildfish has found another. The net on a Silent Rock to just finally get towards the end here, to finally capitalize. Corey keeping up on the high ground, gets caught in that slow as well, has to retreat. Flambo Jambo is stuck on the coastline, but is somehow living. Sonic can't land the shots. The ball from Didn't You See Me is here, and Flambo Jambo is still alive. Flambo Jambo! How?
The great escape. How did he do that?
And now they have the reinforced return and cap the point or fight the points. Yeah. Lobster though can't go in early without the rally.
Well, Sonic has to live. He's gonna have ultimate soon. Whalefish is gonna have Bola again from the high ground. In a great spot
here. Looking for a target. Second tick has been gained here. Slice bread 1 HP. A big sleep from Sandy though. Shuts down the only ult they have. With Corey down, that's probably going to be it. The Bola doesn't find anything. And the rally comes out late here from Lobster. Might be a bit of an overinvestment from the defender side.
You know, you can have one bad one with how they've been playing on the brig so far this map. You can have one rough rally. I'll allow it.
But look at the ults here now. Using that rally, you've got nothing.
Yeah, I mean, they were swapping. They wanted to go Lucio, get some speed.
Fair enough. They were swapping the whole time. Lemon Jumbo is 1 HP, forced to retreat for now. Lobster taking a long way around up the staircase. Did you see me trying to get in position here with the Zarya perk? Hitting those double jumps up on the high ground.
Jump up.
Corey TP's in over Andros a point. Slicer is 1 HP but gets away with the amp. And now Void Fiber there for the peel to try to get the Lucio back. Still, Cart has been stopped for a couple seconds here as Corey just continues to play footsies here with Void Fiber and gets the kill at the end of the day. It's going to be one for exchange on the DPS, but Slicer
on the other side of the universe.
With their live. You just see the outline of this man. And he just finds 2 and just running back as fast as they possibly can. Annihilation comes out here on top of this as well. Is there a target? They find Didn't You See Me just walking down the Zarya. Sandy trying to stay alive as long as it can. What is going on? Sonic is doing God's work here on the Ramatra. Making space for the squad, getting the kills. Corey 1 HP can stack it here a little bit as well. And the cart continues to move, and that fight was chaotic, but at the end of the day, that's going to be really good for the Vendetta comp.
I had no way to break that down. Somehow, Tanic B and a couple others lived while Sonic Chronic ran to like 3rd spawn. It's madness. They do get the cap. 2 minutes left. They should be able to cap with time. They're gonna have a lot of ults actually. It's gonna be a really expensive next fight probably. Tommy doing Corey on the high ground again.
Looking for DeBragas here, trying to force out Corey out the position, but Corey stays strong. Close to the Blossom right for the disengagement here. Slicebread trying to live with this beat. Hat cannot be the first to fall here. Cart is still moving ever so slightly here. Kind of a free corner given by the Hyraxes. Waiting for a drop down as Corey gets the backline. And oh, the Ajax!
I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen.
Oh, the slice jacks. The bullet comes out here as well. Blizzard from Tanapy trying to bring it back here. Bubbles are being forced. Cart is still moving, but the ults are all gone. Didn't you see me trying to live here? But Tanapy will be the one to fall. Nano investment of Void Fiber goes in deep, but the kills heavily favoring the Hyrax right now, as well as the spawns. And that's a heavy investment. That's 4 ults, and that's a fight loss.
I had a vision. I saw it happen before it happened. I knew that was coming. Oh no. And if that beat drops, it's probably a completely different fight, but you've got to drop that early. You can't drop it while you're getting blossoms.
Yeah, that's
And now you gotta beat Grav, beat Bola. This is looking really hard to do.
And even your cap, you're not gonna have time.
You get the wall.
Oh, but JCB's dead! A huge wall comes down, isolates that target. Well, Corey is behind, forced a Wraith. Sandy has fallen, but it's a trade. Lobster gets the beat over on towards 3. Corey falling very low with no Wraith before he gets frozen up by Tanapy. How do they win this fight? Tanapy!
The Pittsburgh doing numbers.
Tanapy with the wall and the freeze. If they can cap with time.
They made didn't you see me panic? That's what they got to do. That's what they weren't able to do last map. They didn't get any tempo going at all.
Willfish is down.
They're gonna get maybe time.
Didn't you see me 1 HP on Cart? It's going ever so slowly, and they're gonna cap. Maybe here with time. The support duo tried to. Corey has the burrow though. This could be a huge burrow. Looking for the bit of it. Comes out here. 2 seconds. 1 second. 0.5 overtime. What a stall from Corey in the venture. And now it's a draw-only scenario.
How cruel for Void Fiber to miss an overtime push because of the venture stall.
Poetic
How
justice.
cruel.
Poetic justice.
And now they got to hold for a minute 45. I mean, it's not undoable on BOON1E, but the way they held the first time, BOON1E.
It's not looking good.
We are calling for a pause.
We are calling for a quick pause.
And I'm the host of the lobby, so I got to remember to do that.
Well, you did it, so good job. You know, we're all very proud of you right now. It was looking really good there with the Hyraxes, but just like Lobster getting on for just that like 0.5 seconds, getting Corey time to get back, saving that burrow, the target focus not there to force that out. And now we're in overtime, minute 45, 1 tick all needed to send us to a 2-0 scoreline here. I think if you're the Puffles though, if you take this, if you get a draw here,
you're feeling good.
You're feeling really good, considering with how hard you got rolled on that. You know, their first defense. If you can get this 2-0 hold out into a draw, it's a bit of a momentum gain in your favor, I suppose. Because I think if the Hyraxes win here, I don't think we're going to 6. Like the momentum
No, I don't think so.
is deadly right now. The Puffles need to lock back in.
We are calling our. I want to talk back to the. I think the reason that they got that push in the first place was because that wall from Tanic B onto Didn't You See Me? No bubbles available. Gets the wall, and Tanic B kind of panics and grabs. They all live through the grab. They get back, and they at least have a chance to finish the map, almost with time, not quite, but you know, gets them the chance in the first place. And I feel like that's what they were missing. Map 1 and for most of their defense, like it's not an ult, it's not, you know, stuff like that, but they did something first. They had a chance to get a pick and do something first, and it gave them an advantage in that fight. And that's kind of what they haven't done a lot of this time. They've been reacting to Corey coming in with the bubbles. They've been ulting second. Just stuff like that has put them behind in fights nonstop.
I'm almost starting to wonder now, like watching the 10B May on point C there, that masterclass. I don't know why you picked BOON1E over like a King's Row or something like that. You know how good Tanic is at this May that can disrupt the brawly style of the Hyraxes, but instead you opted for this dive style, and we're just seeing it get run over by the brawl once again by the Zarya Reaper comp. So now you're really starting to question your map choice here if you can't bring this to a draw. But if you can get this to a draw, you take a hybrid out of the pool, it's just like push, it's just Flashpoint next where this May can come alive. But right now, we're stuck on BOON1E, and Lobster is dead. Didn't you see me take it on down?
Do not touch the point, please.
Oh my, that was really close. The Corey, bit of a veteran move there. That's like the I don't know, fouling up 3, you know, kind of veteran move, going for the point touch, force the rotation, but not enough. Now 1 minute left in time bank. Willfish 62 Ebola shot. That could be the go button. And the far Mercy swap here, actually.
Oh.
Wholesale swap coming through. Will it work out? It's a huge risk, but it's got huge reward written all over it.
Yeah, if they're able to find something with this. Kind of onus on Sandy now, actually, to do some damage to this and force it out of the sky a little bit. See if they can find anything. But Sandy's almost dead to the poke. It's so much damage.
White Fiber game pelted down from multiple angles here and gets melted on down. Champion does find Flambeau though. A good fight here to fight things off, but the Willfish response to the DPS duo of the Hyraxes. Didn't even frozen up, panic me again! The bullet shot only finding your time field here as well. Sandy with the window on the back of point. And now 19 seconds remaining in the time bank here. Corey going around the off angle. Do they know they're there? They do. The slow touchdown, the Pharah. And now here comes the reinforcements on the point. Tempe has Blizzard with 10 seconds remaining. And we did just see me swaps to Doofus. It's last fight territory here. Flambeau tries to stay alive. It's just supports. And somehow Tannic Goat has done the impossible. And we're going to potentially look for a draw here. DCB is going to get melted on the point. The Blizzard is still online. Here comes Lobster for the touch. But just taken down immediately. Immortality field on top of the Blizzard. Flambeau Jambo trying to hit the res. Corey with the heroic barrage finds nothing but the spawn room doors. And we are still at 1-0 here. And Paige, you got yourself a draw. And we got ourselves a series now.
We're looking at a 9 mapper. I don't even know if that's possible. We're looking at an 8 mapper. That was, I think they got their swagger back a little bit for the Puffles. I think they're feeling good now.
Like we were saying, the draw is just huge for not even just the game itself, but just the mental.
Yeah.
The map 8 series was season 3, Panini. We've seen a map 8er before. I was there for it. It's a grind, but we are hoping for that. We are still at 1-0 in this series, ladies and gentlemen, going into map 3. What will it be? We'll have to wait and see. Size break. Don't go anywhere. Aurora Overwatch cast continues after a short little break.
These beats are the purest. Prove it. are the purest. Prove it.
Welcome back, everybody, to Overwatch Clash Season 9, the BOON1E Bowl. Got ourselves a 1-0 series here going in to map number 3, which is going to be Runesapi. Has been picked by the side of the Hyraxes here. The initial ban, in fact, there's going to be a choice of the Puffles. Knowing that Hybrid and Escort are out of the pool now, just pick whatever map you want, man. For the next 3, we won our first ban.
Yeah.
And the first ban they take is that Zarya get out of the pool, force probably this Ram Mirror coming on through. But the Venture response on their side from the side Hyrax, we're thinking like they want to force this Vendetta comp because right now so far, Didn't You See Me is kind of taking Viper's lunch money in this mirror.
Yeah, I didn't know he had the Vendetta gene, but he's kind of pounding. And they're playing around it really well. They don't have the Zarya anymore. I don't know. He didn't play it without the Zarya, so maybe that was a big part of it. Is the synergy with him and Flambeau getting the good bubbles and stuff. But he's not going to be on it. We're going to see the Didn't You See Me Sojourn. And this is what they were talking about on the desk. Not just proficient on flex DPS. He's got the hit scan gene too. And good map for this character. Alongside Angles should be a pretty solid character. We are seeing the introduction to WK to the series too.
Welcome to the finals, WK. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. Same comp though from the other side.
We also did have Ying for Sandy.
Yeah, Ying coming in to play this Baptiste. And we were thinking, like, if this was your plan, why not have Ying in the last map to play Diana on a divey look compared to the Baptiste? But we are now focused here on map 3. You are only down 1-0 still in this series. You can tie it on up with just one big play here. But the big thing here is going to be Flamo Jambo versus Tanic B. But a huge engagement here from Wi-Fi in the back line. Big spin on top of all of it. But the Did You See Me slides on through right in those DMs and takes the shot over on towards Wi-Fiber. And now just melting down Sonic over on towards this point. Ying, no Mentality Field. Wall is well placed with Flamo Jambo. And despite the early pick going their way, the Hyraxes are going to take this fight and take first point on the bot.
That was such a good engage. I don't even know like what happened exactly, but that was such a good engage, and they kind of corralled them all in that room, and they just couldn't get on top of them and finish any kills. Corey and WK, well, WK died. Corey somehow keeping the team alive, and Didn't You See Me? Like we said, proficient on hit scan. That was a gross shot. Just atomized Tommy and Tommy going straight on him.
Speaking of atomized, sent right down into the depths there by Voidfiber. Wolfish trying to survive over on towards this point, but it's just a bit of stall here. Wolfish didn't see me to come on back. Good Suzu will keep the ramp on standing, but here comes Voidfiber into the back line. Wolfish just ragdolls his way back to center stage. It looks like we'll be able to get out here the support line, at least. Flambo Jambo perhaps not so lucky. They're still going for these kills here, and Flambo Jambo's in a tough spot. Do they potentially overextend here, actually? As Synaronic is in no man's land. It's 1 HP. Your top field is forcing. Here comes the Suzu on top of the Casino Rush. Blizzard from Tanipy locks on multiple members here. And despite a really sloppy fight, given the bot has been moving the entire time, and that will be lead going the way of the Puffles, despite potentially the overaggression almost being punished by Corey. But Tanipy with the response just in time.
Yeah, that was such a good play.
And Lobster's seen enough.
Lobster's seen enough.
Lobster has seen enough.
Yeah, the Blizzard didn't even get anyone frozen, just zoned them all out so well that they were able to kill the front line and get this space. And they are going to get forward spawns too. This is going to be a really good lead now. And Ying's got this window. They can press this if they want. Can you see me with Overclock to answer?
Others coming down here. Void Fiber does hold on to the Sundering Blade and finds WK. They can't build that beat. But did you see me finding through Flambo Jambo with the response? A big Blizzard comes on through. And that will just be the fight going back their direction. Checkpoint was gained, but that's all they got. You need to force out 2 of the support ults, or 2 of the DPS ults on their side. But huge shoots from Corey. Team's still alive to that Blizzard.
What a Blizzard for Flambo. Tommy with the Sundering Blade was just staring at him in the ice block, begging him to come out. He just had enough time in the block to get out.
Oh, Flambo Jumbo down first, though!
Caught early this time.
Does Whippers go for the annihilation here? They do. Is there a response? Here comes the beat on through, finding onto 2. Whalefish trying to block stop to save their lives, but just so much that the block can do in this fight in the face of a beat. Later beat though from WK. The Sunrock now respond with their own ult. Sliced Bread is down. Sunrock opting in to use that ultimate. A lot of weird things going on right now, but the Ramantras are going back and forth, band for band in the kill feed. Still, it's just Whalefish versus Synaronic here. Void Fiber has returned to the fray. Whalefish trying to survive, but no more form available for him. Did you see me? Is down. Whalefish is like 1 HP on this cart. This map has flipped. Whalefish 32 HP right back towards the spawn of his team, just trying to survive. But Tanipy has yet another Blizzard here in the same choke, ready to go for it here. The beat from WK wasn't enough to get the reinforcements back, but once again, no checkpoint gain, and Blizzard online now.
Yeah, honestly, great patience from WK on that beat. Made the fight way sloppier than it needed to be, and kind of gave them chances to get back in. They lost the fight, I guess, without really losing the fight. And Tommy and Sonic Chronic were fighting Whalefish, and Sonic just had to cut bait and go help his Ying fight. Didn't you see me instead? And left Tommy to get killed late.
Oh, Whalefish is down!
My.
If you're able to win this fight here with no ultimates for the other side, hold on this Blizzard, hold on this window, could be a huge gain, huge advantage for the Puffles. You hear Void Fiber just coming in from way downtown, trying to hunt down the targets, but not gonna land anything here. But the ultimates are still online, and we might just get past a little bit past checkpoint here, which would be a huge advantage here halfway through the map.
Yeah, it's forward spawns again. Tommy's going to be in a great position on the high ground to kind of threaten their walk, but they're not actually going to walk this way. It doesn't look like Whalefish. Everyone's going main. And they're going to want to consume this, I think.
Void Fiber going for the slam! Whalefish 1 HP and just taken on down! With that slow effect here as well. Corey 1 HP, Void Fiber swings on in! And we were talking about before this map, the lunch money was taken, but Void Fiber's taking it right back with interest on this vendetta.
He's not going home.
Going crazy.
He does not want to go home.
And now a 60-meter lead here. How's that go again? He goes, that's Venture, or it's Void Fiber on the vendetta. Has to survive here, but once again, able to hold on to his Blizzard.
Hard.
Oh, and Whalefish gets caught in the Blizzard. Taking down early here again. Didn't see me on the flank here looking for it, but look at the track down from Tanipy. Just duck walking, just hitting the crouch walk right towards the woman with the gun. And right now, the response from the Puffles is here! And we got ourselves a hell of a series now ahead of us going at halftime potentially. Just Flambo Jim with the Blizzard, but another huge roll for Tanipy. The touch is here. Didn't you see me? Gets caught right into the Nano Swarm. Flambo Jimbo locks down this Blizzard, but Void Fiber gets caught into it, gets frozen up. Still, the kills are here. Flambo Jimbo watch me. Ying is hitting the moves in the backline, by the way. Dodging out onto anybody. Sonic Ronic trying to prove the better annihilation here. Corey just trying to live as well as on the cart. The return here from Didn't You See Me over on towards the cart, puts the pressure here over on towards Whalefish. Annihilation for Sonic Rock begins to fade, but Sliced Bread with a beat thinks it's winnable. Here comes the form of a Sonic Ronic. Flip it with the wall and the block. Tries to have Ying with the window in the back. backline, pumping his ram full of heals. Rotati Field is just in time. Tanapy close to yet another blizzard, but they don't need it. They just need the neutral. They just need the wall, and they need themselves a tied series going into halftime 1-1.
Tanic B. May.
Tanic B. May.
I've seen enough. That guy might be the GOAT. I've seen enough. This Tanic May is unbelievable. It's locking down the backlines, locking down flanks, it's doing so much damage. These blizzards are getting so much value. That might be the secret sauce. This was a really good blizzard here from Flambo on the flip side too, though.
Good job, Flambo. Pat on the back for you. With that being said, we'll go into a quick break for, 30, 40 seconds. And we'll be back with a desk for a halftime show to break down this 1-1-1 series on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the desk after this.
And hello again, Aurora Esports. You're back with your favorite desk. It's War, it's Greg, and it's Mistletoe on the Season 9 BOON1E Bowl. The Pittsburgh Puffles tied it up 1-1 on all fronts. And Greg, what do you think about these initial matchups between these two teams?
Now, I think we saw in map 1 that, Didn't You See Me can go band for band with Void Fiber on this Vendetta pick. And we come through on map 2, we move Didn't You See Me over to the Zarya. Played great, really good Zarya play. We get the draw on the map. We go to map 3 and we put Didn't You See Me back on the DPS and we say we don't care about mirroring the Vendetta. And we get rolled all of a sudden. I really think we need to play Vendetta. When Vendetta is not banned, you should be playing the Vendetta. Didn't You See Me is a great Vendetta player, can do absolutely unreal things in this lobby, and we're looking at the most powerful hero in the game, and we're just saying, nah, we don't need that. And I think that is a mistake. I really think they do, in fact, need that. Not that Didn't You See Me Sojourn is a bad look, just that Vendetta is completely overpowered.
It's not Didn't You See Me, it is the fact that Vendetta is just utterly broken.
Exactly. Like, we can't just not be playing that hero. The DPS lineup from the Hyraxes in general has been really impressive. Whalefish on that Freya pick in the first 2 maps was putting in crazy work. Corey's Reaper was creating so much space on the new BOON1E. It was really, really good. So, but it's just Vendetta's broken. You can play well on your picks, but if your pick is just a worse hero than what the other team is picking in spawn, you're making your life a lot harder.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the sort of like the bans that these teams have left. So WK has to come in on this map, and then is it Ying that has to come in on this next map? Or Sandy? Sandy has
not
coming in on this next map, I believe. So if you are the side of whichever side gets the first ban, I'm really looking for them to target out maybe towards that support line. WK might be kind of hard to target out on the support line because you do have a lot of looks to them. You can put Flambo in DPS or you can put Lobster, but targeting out Sandy might be a nice look for these teams. I feel like the side of the Hyraxes, they have a lot of powerful bans yet. They haven't banned the Mei, they haven't banned the Ram. I think they could also get away with banning the Lucio as well if they are running the comps where Lobster is not on that main support or on a dive style look. I think those are very good options, but the momentum definitely started to shift back in the Puffles' favor after that draw on map number 2, and I'm looking forward to see what they do with it.
think. Oh, interesting.
The Nepal here, very interesting.
Yeah, the Hyraxes will
think-
be going with Nepal, so leaning more into the brawl, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
for
looking at
sure.
this, I don't think you can really ban out Sandy because it's what I'm seeing. It's correct me if I'm wrong. It's a BAP, Ana, or Kiriko, which I think they're good on all of them.
Yeah. Banning out flex support in the current meta is so difficult because, frankly, everyone wants to play Kiriko on every map. Kiriko is just the correct hero to be on, and the only time you're really going to stop playing her is if she's banned. But, like, the Hyraxes want to play Kiriko too. They want Corey on Kiriko. Corey's really good at Kiriko. Why would we want to stop playing Corey on Kiriko? So it's just really hard to target that out because everyone wants to play the same heroes on flex support. Flex supports don't have hero pools in 2026. They have Kiriko. I'm sorry, flex.
Yeah, that's fair.
I know you're very.
I was
sad
very
about this.
confused about why the Puffles decided to ban that Kyrian, I believe, on BOON1E. It didn't really make sense as a ban for me. I'd rather have them target that like main support. I think they would have had a little bit more success trying to deny, I guess, maybe the Brig I think we were talking about on the desk.
Yeah.
So they could prevent from the Brig Juno style. I'm not really sure. But yeah, ever since that BOON1E, the tempo has definitely changed around, at least a little bit though. So I'm interested to see what the Hyraxes are looking to do on Nepal. My guess is a ban towards the Ram or the Mei here, to prevent the brawl, to like prevent the sort of brawl style they lost to on Runasapi. They don't have the Venture ban anymore, and I don't see a reason why they ban the Vendetta.
Yeah, I think a Mei ban here would be a great look. Now, the Mei pick caused a lot of problems for the Hyraxes. Tanikby is getting a lot of results on that pick. Now, not being able to flex over to those more like hit scan comps has been a bit of an issue, especially on Route 66. The Mei was a lot less effective. But, you know, getting through that third point on BOON1E, you know, that Mei was the reason they were able to win a neutral fight against 3 ults, and the Mei did really good work in that Ramatra mirror that we just saw on Runasapi that they looked so dominant in. So getting rid of the Mei here makes a lot of sense to me.
All right, do we have any final thoughts? I believe the lobby is loading up. Anyone want to say anything before we send it back in?
I'm gonna say, yeah, these teams have been living up to the expectations. 3 maps in, tied 1-1. This is what we wanted to see.
I want to see a map 8. I'm gonna say.
Oh.
We want to see a map 8.
We haven't had one since
want to see a map
season
8.
3,
Everyone
right?
in chat is locked in for a map 8.
Alrighty, well, hopefully this momentum will be sending our casters in on a good note, but I'm not sure if we're sending it to a break or sending it back to them, but we will be sending it over to something. So I take a break. So thank you for the segment on the desk, and we'll see you after this series concludes. Bye bye, guys.
So going in, they're gonna kill me.
And welcome back, everybody, to Overwatch Clash Season 9, the BOON1E Bowl. We are at 1-1-1 here, going into Map 4, which is going to be Nepal. And here it is. The Mei ban has finally been forced over on towards Tanipy. I think it's a great map to do it. Mei really good on Nepal. And with how good Tanic was on maps 2 and 3, I see why you want to get rid of that ASAP Rocky. Because now we go into Nepal. We're talking the break. We're expecting to see maybe a Reaper comp again here. Because Corey back on the DPS. But what does Tank play here? We'll have to wait and see.
He's hovering the Echo right now. It's going to be interesting. I think the Reaper might be a little bit better if they don't play anything with some space. Corey is was hovering the Soj. So maybe he feels like he's got a... Maybe he thinks the Echo can, play in that space a little bit better. Maybe get some flanks on him. But I feel like, honestly, just playing front to back and just blast into Zarya after they use a bubble might be the answer here. We will see, though.
We will see. The difference here is that Juno versus that Baptiste. Never mind going to the Kiriko. So looking for a speed ring engage here, but right now both Vendettas are just eyeing themselves over on towards the statue. The Ramantra versus the Ram here. The adaptation for the Puffles looking good so far versus that first half of Nabani, but didn't you see me again on this signature Vendetta at this point? Looking huge and Void Fiber down. With that Vendetta caught out, that's going to be a huge advantage now for the side of the Hyraxes with the advantage to re-engage here from Didn't You See Me. Showing a bit of tech there. I don't think intentional, but does so regardless. Lobster does get traded out here, but they're going to get sliced bread right on back. Oh, the slam in the sky on towards Tanic B. Just nothing you can do against the Vendetta.
And this is the Vendetta Zarya comp that Didn't You See Me look so proficient on in map 1. Didn't want to play it without the Zarya, it doesn't seem like. But backed by the Zarya, I mean, they know what they're doing. They are getting work done with this.
I mean, this Baptiste just gets annihilated by a Vendetta. There's just nothing you can do.
Yeah.
The one swing takes out your takes out your field and your body. Like, it is just, I don't know if you can play back in this comp right now.
Yeah, I don't think that that's going to be a possibility. Didn't You See Me does kind of fumble the dash in with the bubble. And so Whalefish caught out with no bubbles now. Maybe going to be able to fall. Didn't You See Me and Void Fiber kind of hopping on the side.
Good healing, though, comes on in. Silent falling very low on the cart. Forced to use that form fairly early in the fight here, but Point does flip early. Voidfire does find Didn't You See Me to a good start here without that Vendetta in the comp. Whalefish hashes bubbles fairly selfishly, but a good peel away there. Down their Vendetta, Hyraxes know they can't really win that fight. They give the space, give the point, and now walking into a window into a duplicate, maybe a duplicate Vendetta here. We get 3 swords on the field.
Dupe Zarya and bubble that guy in.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, it seems like the swap.
Very aggressive push.
The Puffles just smack the guy on the ground. Oh no!
I mean, just a really aggressive push, but they don't do anything with it. They, like, Sonic just runs in and just doesn't really take too much space. They just walk past him and use the Kusin Rush on towards his point. That looked like a bit of a miscommunication or some awkward engagements there from the Pittsburgh Puffles, as there didn't see too much follow-up on that initial pressure.
Yeah, that's kind of the same problem I was having with the way they were playing in map 1. They want to go aggressive, but they don't use any ults. They Kitsune Rush from WK, and then they window, and they just run through the window and kill you. You got to use your stuff earlier, I think, if you're the Puffles. Everything's coming out just a fraction too late, and it's really messing up your team fights.
Corey does fall low, forced to get a bit of healing coming up. Here comes a slam on in, though, from Void Fiber finds WK. And like you said, Sonicronic with a hero slow there, and they're able to win that fight with no ultimates just off that cooldown alone. Good follow-up there from Void Fiber on that slow. Great communication. That's where we need to see the team play come in.
Yeah, that was a great slow and some great follow-up from Void to make that fight real cheap, real winnable, and it's going to be an expensive fight here for sure. Beats some swords on both sides, so beat isn't really going to matter that much, to be honest.
Sonic goes in deep here again. Has Annihilation. He decided to go for it here. Duplicate over on towards the Zarya, but just melted down immediately. Whalefish is 1 HP though. Graviton Surge keeps him back. A lot being invested here, but Didn't You See Me with a slam finds 2 in that Graviton Surge. And the beat from Sliced Bread not nearly enough to sustain through that one. Tanipy is trying to stabilize on this point as long as it possibly can. A fairly expensive investment from both these teams here. Sandy will have the window as 1-fight territory for that team, so this could be a big advantage right now for the Puffles to take this first point despite being down early.
Yeah, extremely expensive. And they tried to go first that time, but Void Fiber just wasn't entirely sure where they were going, I guess. Pops that ult, and no one's around. Has to hit Whalefish, and Whalefish just gets hard-pocketed. The beats come out. And not using your Vendetta ult for the beat feels really bad. You can see how effective that is from Did You See Me in the grab there.
Comes really aggressive push comes out here. Here comes the window from the side, just melting down. DC falling very low here. Immortalfield is still online, but a lot of critical members here for the Puffles right now. Son just trying to stay alive here. Corey falling very low, has to go some space. A big slow comes up, but DC Me is out with the Zarya bubble. Lobster down!
He's running him down.
But the picks are here now from the other side. The points still in favor of the Hyraxes and the numbers as well, as Corey locks one down from Mate, and WK posts the finishing touches on this point with the Kasune Rush. And then they're gonna get that one on through. And once again, this comes back to maybe not just like the Vendettas, but the Baptiste as well, that Immortalfield just can't do anything.
Yeah, you just abuse the fact that he was on BAP. Sonic Chronic and Sandy got split off from each other really hard because Sandy's just running for his life, getting chased down by the sword. And it's just, I don't like it, but if that's what we're going to run, that's what we're going to run, I guess.
I mean, if that's what we're going to run, we need to adapt our play style. It seems like they're playing like they think they have a Kiriko. They're like just running on in, not using ults, and the field's not enough, the healing's not enough, where WK has a Suzu to survive that initial Vendetta barrage where you don't. So that's just where this big advantage comes in for this composition, and Sandy's sticking on it right now. Tanopy, this map is a little bit better here for the Echo, a little more free space to work with. DNCB does get an early bubble for early engagement. Form is forced on Silent Rock fairly early, but Voidfiber goes in on deep trying to find a pick here, but WK has a Suzu, but that's a big cooldown already forced here by Voidfiber, and a big split.
Really split off here if you can get on him.
It's like a
Whalefish,
Whalefish is 1 HP.
Walk up and fight this. There we go. Okay.
Whalefish is down. DNCB is still behind me lines, but not for long. And see, that's what you do. They played that much slower there, allowing Voidfiber to get in the backline, put pressure over on towards WK, force out that Suzu. Then you have the more sustained healing there by Sandy on the Baptiste, just playing their life a little better there. That's the fight you want if you're the Puffles.
Yeah, a longer fight definitely favors you. If you make it a fast fight, not having Suzu, you just kind of lose fast fights, it feels like, especially like you said.
Whalefish is in no man's land again.
Baptiste, yeah, Whale's getting walking up pretty far. He's mumbling in his mic right now. He's like, I gotta be healing.
Oh, please, there's already some healing. I can't get deep enough. You can't get deep enough. You can't match it. Tanopy does find Corey. Takes down the hit scan pressure away. And now the push comes up through. It's just DNCB over on towards the point, but Tanopy melts him on down. Bubble is well timed, though. And DNCB gets that kill. So now it's a 4v4 on the cart. And now Whalefish has auto charge. But Voidfiber sends DNCB plummeting off the cliff. Sliced Bread is 1 HP, but Voidfiber has done the damage. Has he done enough, though? As Whalefish is still high charged, Corey has returned to the fray. This is a very even fight here, back and forth here. Silent Rock trying to maintain the space here over on towards the side with Sandy back bombing up. Bubble here is forced, but I mean, Sonic is just looking down on towards Whalefish. Whalefish is 1 HP. Suzu is forced as well as the bubble here. A lot of coolant being exchanged, but Sandy's just caught out. And now nothing working for him right now. Does nice to get popped. Now they're going to hold on to this one. WK using that Casino Rush, like you said, making it expensive. But again, just one Casino Rush for a point flip is not that bad of an exchange when they use duplicate on their side.
Yeah. I mean, the dupe's been dying
instantly.
Pretty much right away every time it's been used. It's just not really finding any value at all, to be honest. And now you got to walk into this comp on with the positioning already. This could be a firing range for Corey. They're going to rotate real fast at point, though. And Voidfiber on the mega split. WK just gets deleted.
WK is dead, but the Graviton is just simply too big here. A lot of open investors. Sonic does find 2!
The power of the sword.
And somehow they're making it work. The power of friendship in the sword just brings that back. Despite the big Graviton surge and follow-up, there's just not enough there. Lobster falling early. Can't use the beat. And that's going to be a flip here. I don't even know what happened. Sonic just popped off.
Yeah. Whalefish grabbed 3, it looked like, and then his whole team collapsed.
Now a bit of a, looks like some awkward rotations coming through right now for the Hyraxes. They had 3 in high ground, 2 in low ground. Now they're all coming on in here. 1 bubble force. They're going to use this lobster bead to get in here. Corey finds a pick over on towards some shots, trying to get some shots to land, gets to put some pressure in on over, but Sandy's Immortalfield taken down. DNCB can't quite find the kill off that one, but just around the side. Whalefish down. with no tank here, but Void Fiber gets melted trying to swing it down to Corey, but swing for the king, you better not miss. And Didn't You See Me will clean up the fight. And they're gonna get that one, but Slice Bread still has his beat online.
I really think that was a misplayed fight from the Puffles, to be honest. They used their beat to rotate and get on the point. From the Hyraxes, they just used beat to get to point. They didn't use it to fight at all, and the Puffles just kept holding W and fought it for no reason. It just kind of felt like they just went in and died for fun, kind of.
You and I die for fun, and Did You See Me brings the fun to the party. Slice Bread is gonna hit this ultimate here in the 4v5. Trying to get anything to work here. Tampy does have the duplicate. Zarya does come online here. A bubble over on towards Sonic. Corey 1 HP. Did You See Me is still alive, but WK is not. Groundtown Surge is here. Locks down both remaining members over on towards this point. And Tampy, once the duplicate finally survives for one more second longer, they are going to get that. And we're going all the way to point 3 here on Nepal. But now we're going to the inside, where Tanic B is going to be a lot harder to work on the Echo.
Yeah, Sandy just got destroyed to start that fight, and it just did not matter. They pressed Q, ran him down, and, you know, that Zarya, the dupe, not insta-dying that time, came up big. And they're kind of like letting Sonic Running just speed onto whoever they want this map, it feels like, too. He seems to be getting away with a lot now. The first map, not so much, but that map for sure.
Yeah, the advantageous form here working very well. Tanic B will swap over on the Torbjorn here for this point specifically. I don't know. We saw it on the Bounty. It didn't look good, but this has to be where he can do.
I mentioned before he came back to broadcast that I thought he would be pretty good inside. So, don't make me look stupid, Panic. Just don't do it to me, please. I think that this could be a pretty solid pick here.
Turret is already taken care of, but the space has been taken by Sonic Ronic. Didn't You See Me coming in for a bit of an engagement and just finds Slice Bread off the back of that. A big on slam on through the turret, not enough to sway him away. And now Sonic Ronic just gets melted down in the front line. And there's just nothing the Puffles can do here except run towards the point and try to make it costly. But with the engagement coming in from Did You See Me, Sandy is going to sacrifice himself to the pit. And first point will go over the way of the Puffles. And I mean, this Torb turret not finding anything there in the first fight.
Yeah, I think it needs to be set up more of an off angle, not to just critique the Torb play, but
Mr. Torb over here. And, Mr. Lindholm is in the call.
Yeah, you know me. But also, it's just the ability for Did You See Me to go forward kind of more recklessly than Void Fiber can on this Vendetta with the Zarya bubbles. It has to be more of like here he goes again, he's just running in the back line.
Yeah, that was reckless, I'll give him that.
Forget about what I'm saying.
Didn't You See Me take it down early? And now Void Fiber has free reign. Lobster caught in the slow orb as well. 2 picks here. Whalefish is trying to get on point, trying to get as much progress as they possibly can. Suzer from WK. Boom, Sonic just showing off the mechanics there on the Ramatra if there is any. Finds that kill, and Sonic again coming up big on the Ramatra as the flip comes through at 42%. Corey has overclock online. Only thing on the battlefield. And was there no bubble, or what the hell was that?
Where is this thing? I don't know. I think it was pressed out of angles. I think their angles were really bad. He was pushed back too far, and he just didn't have the LOS on him. He has Walter now. That's going to be the difference maker. Check him out.
We did see Walter there. It did take a longer time to dissuade that turret here. but Didn't You See Me is way behind enemy lines. Wheelfish down. Good start here. Did You See Me though? Woo! Slice Bread got the moves. The finals MVP putting on the skates. Says Did You See Me packing right towards the spawn room door. An advantage here for the Puffles now. Walter.
We got another one set up.
Walter taking a lot of damage now. Walter down.
Shooting my stuff. Don't worry, the mid-fight Walter now, he's gonna have his cooldown up in the middle of the fight. It's gonna go crazy.
Bubble invested in here. Casino Rush over on towards the side. Corey does find Void Fiber. So with that, where's that Walter going? What is this? What is that? What is that positioning? Walter's going crazy. No.
He threw Walter off the map.
You do get Casino Rush out and Overclock, but that's about it.
Yeah, it seemed like the team was gonna kite, and Tommy just kind of like whirlwinded into the entire team in the Casino Rush and fell over.
The engagement in the backline here by Void Fiber. But Sandy's down. WK exchange, but the quick 1-2 punch here. Wait, is it?
Now. Never mind. Wait, Tommy.
Wait.
Is it a reset?
Oh, it is.
Really? Walter. Not quite. Yeah. That's the grab. I mean, grab sword. They are gonna have second beat as long as they don't just lose to the beat. And Void, they do have good ults here. They're gonna go aggressive with this.
Big beat though from Lobster. Negates that all sliced bread down. Can't quite build up percent of that beat. Lobster, don't go in there. Lobster avoiding out onto that. But didn't you see me again on the Vendetta coming up massive here as Corey on the off angle begins to lock him on down. Ooh, okay. But how do you do there from Corey? And Hyraxes take the advantage back.
And they die to the beat. Hyraxes is up 2-1. They just weren't able to find anything. They're just going too early. It feels like this stuff. I mean, I want them to go earlier, but it seems like they're pressing it too much. And then the great beat to answer. Sword finds nothing. It's just looking like, is this how they won that fight? It all makes sense.
Just nobody looked at the big robot man punching you from behind.
Hey, Ramatra back shots.
With that being said, with that excellent part of analysis, we'll be hitting ourselves to a quick little break. Don't go anywhere. Jeopardy and GeoGuessr, and I guess map 5 of this series continues after this short little break.
These beats are the purest.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Overwatch Clash Season 9, the BOON1E Bowl. Hyraxes take our 4th map and get ourselves to a 2-1 scoreline. We're going in now on to map 5 on Saravasa, and we're talking in the break. You banned the Vendetta, sure, but was this the map to do it? Because we saw last week, didn't you see me assert the Bastion differential and take over the lobby?
Yeah. Yeah, I do not agree with the Vendetta ban here. I mean, it's not a guarantee that Didn't You See Me doesn't play Bastion anyway. Like, maybe he just plays Bastion with the Vendetta open, and Vendetta's really bad into Bastion. But I still think it's going to be really hard for Void Fiber to get a whole lot done in the space he needs to get stuff done on the venture into this Bastion comp. Didn't You See Me's kind of a demon on this character, so we'll see if the plan cooks or if this is just not it.
Doesn't You Play Bastion is coming out on the server now. Coming in here for a bit of early poke on the towards the side. Void Fiber is on that venture for the first time in this series. Looking to put some pressure in the back on, has to retreat and get out that space for now. Didn't You See Me having some trouble finding a bit of an angle here. But Slicebread gets caught out. Does Slicebread fall? They did not, but a good Maywall. Stays off an early bit of that.
They're going to be able to re-engage after this. This is really well played.
Coming through Void Fiber. Does survive.
Good point, too.
But now Willfish has no form, and Tampy might go over the wall here. I mean, they're fine playing this choke, not allowing Didn't You See Me to get that angle on him.
Yeah, they do. Oh my god, it's terrifying. Push comes in behind the storm. Void finds Flambeau, but it does fall. And, Didn't You See Me? It's really scrappy, though.
It is really scrappy here, and Willfish doesn't have form. But he's got the healing to keep him standing, and just gets form just in time. Slicebread 1 HP, Souza comes in on Didn't You See Me, gets that Bastion back online. I mean, Corey has fallen. This fight is still happening.
Touch. Oh, it's so good.
They do touch now. Void Fiber's back to the fray, just giving Willfish some back shots. Willfish 1 HP has the form, stays alive. Point still hasn't flipped for him, and now Willfish is 1 HP. Block, my friend, block! Souza comes on to Void Fiber. Void Fiber survives with a pummel. Flambeau Jambo 1 HP, and how have they brought this back? Ying with a healing masterclass keeps Sonic alive on the high ground. The point did flip in the chaos, but still last fight territory, and Corey gets staggered out. That would be point A, going the way of the Puffles, as they have found the answer to that Bastion comp, and it's Satanic B May just locking that down.
Yeah, Ying lived forever in that fight. Got so much healing down. Somehow Sonic lived the entire time. Didn't You See Me walk like 4 circles around the point, just doing whatever he wanted, but just wasn't able to find the kills they actually needed to give them a chance in that fight.
Looking for it here. Both Lucis close to this beat. Corey does have the Kusuna rush earlier, but Tanpy does have this Blizzard to shut down potentially. If they don't have the beat from WK Online just yet, could be massive. But Corey does lock it on down. Void Fiber trying to course a bit of problems here. The Bastion form does come out.
Bastion and Kitsune.
But they just kite that out. They just survive. And now Tampy comes back in.
And then a Blizzard in.
Willfish is melted on down. Flambeau Jimbo's Blizzard does find one, but Sonic Rock around the corner. They can't quite get that kill. They don't have the ram, but they have the point. But right now, with the turret form eviscerating away, just trying to survive as long as they can. They do get out a free 10 or so %, but Corey not so lucky as Void Fiber is on the chase, and now WK is stuck by heavy lines, has 1 HP, and gets away scot-free to the spawn room. How?
Able to Bastion be damned. They're making it work. He's gonna have his ult for this push, but I mean, Bastion ult.
It is Bastion. It got a lot of value in the previous series against the Vengeance. We'll see if we can do the same here. Nice early use of the form here.
Oh my god.
Ying just gets melted down.
Yeah.
Sonic think it's winnable. Is going to pop in the Annihilation. Finds 2. Try to make it costly. Here's going to block on the point. Now Void Fiber's back. May has no block here. We're going to go down. They force out the Annihilation there. Oh, no.
I was about to say it's fine because they made it expensive. Oh.
Me when I'm down $800 at the roulette table and I double down when my number already lost.
Oh no.
Didn't you see me with the artillery strike? Oh no, sliced bread. Survives! Gets out of that one scot-free, and now Casino Rush for Casino Rush. 10 feet close to the Blizzard here. Voidfire getting position over on towards Mega. Casino Rush does come out here.
The Hyrax fights better in a Kitsune though.
Later, Kitsune does come out here. Flame of Jimbo, 1 HP. Blizzard from Tanic B doesn't lock anybody down. Didn't see me has fallen, but they survive with a Suzu. They get out of that one still. Both DPS have fallen. Sonic is down. Wolf is still on the point. Has Horn in 3 seconds should they need it, but it looks like a bit of a retreat has been called by the Puffles. This is one fight territory for him. Slice Bread just trying to survive as long as possible can. Voidfire getting away, but now the reinforcements have returned, and the Blizzard finds nothing. And point 2 going the way of the Hyraxes.
You think Adventure Ult could have been impactful?
I think
with those Kitsune rushes going on.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not a prognosticator, nor am I a sightseer. But oh, Tanabe's dead. This is bad. This is really bad. Tanabe's dead.
Didn't you see me? He's got the bomb perk.
Just surprising. Voidfire's trying to take the 1v1 against Flambo Jumbo now. Does get out alive. Now it's a 5v4 over on towards this point, and Flambo Jumbo has a Blizzard in 20% or so. Nice wall. I think members here. Sonironic is in no man's land. Voidfire, I just saw the Ventures flying over top.
Ground surfing.
It does fall. Didn't see me finds 2 on the Bastion. And that's going to be another point flip here going the way of the Hyraxes, as this Bastion once again from Didn't You See Me is putting in the work.
I think maybe we need to upgrade our scouting department on the Puffles side.
I think we need to either give Wind a raise or give Wind a pink slip.
Yeah. Check his DraftKings account, maybe.
Yeah, the Aurora bucks. What?
Yeah, why are we letting Bastion through on this map? I just don't get it.
Nice user from Ying. Negates the ability there from negates the artillery strike.
They're going to be fighting in the Kitsune Rush with the Bastion behind it again, though, and this is going to be just a nightmare again. Tectonic Shock comes out. Tectonic Shock dead.
I mean, Tectonic Shock does come out. Blizzard from Tanabe, though, kills Whalefish. WK 1 HP, trying to crowd surf their way through. Now Flambo Jumbo running back and lands on the Blizzard. Oh, Annihilation is forced here. Sonironic not holding that block button. Flambo Jumbo has the block. Why are you canceling it?
Hold your hands up, Sonironic.
Why did we cancel block? We had Blizzard. Why did we cancel? Anyway, going back in here, still a fight.
It's 89%.
I know, but it could have been 99. It could have been a point cap.
I don't know. There's some decisions being made. They are going to have this Kitsune Rush. They have to play for this. Tanic B. Wait a minute. I've seen this before. Tanic B online.
And now Core's 1 HP as well. Okay, Voidfire provides 3 environmental kills.
That was reset. Those were resets happening. They just, they just gave it to Bonnie. You can't give that to me.
It's like the Make-A-Wish Foundation. this Venture 1 trick always wanted to get environmental kills.
Oop of the day for sure.
Now Blizzard Annihilation here online here for Whalefish, but didn't see me falling very low before the fight really breaks out again here once again. Flambo Gemma comes in. Sonironic get caught in this one. Oh, what is happening? Didn't you see me just trying to survive here? We'll get out. Has lost her form. Annihilation here from Whalefish. We'll force him back. Tanabe down. Flambo Jumbo source of death on the May. And now Voidfire has to retreat, has to give it away. Give it away now. And they are going to have the point flip for him. 2-1 now for the Hyraxes, as Didn't You See Me continues to pile on the damage on the Bastion and get the kills in the process. I mean, Voidfire finds 1, but will get sent quickly back towards that spawn room.
They had both DPS ults coming up, and they just couldn't live. Tanic B gets caught out, I think, by Flambo, and they just couldn't get the retouch for Tommy to have a chance to try and swing it. But maybe a good thing you get to start this fight with this point with ults, but it is 2-1 now, so can't be calling that too much of a good thing. Bastion ult again.
Another artillery strike comes out here. It's trying to force the Tanabe position. They do force out that block. Voidfire's in the back with a Tectonic Shock. Blizzard on point, but WK is going to match it here with this beat, and Tanabe down first again. Gonna be the Hyraxes walk button down. And now Silent just melting away in the corner with the endothermic blaster from Mei. Team just with a parting gift from way downtown, sending the grenade right towards Jing's face. And now first cap again goes for the Hyraxes.
Flambeau was he was trying to throw that blizzard across the point onto their stairs, and Flambeau blocked it with his wall, and it landed on their stairs and got 0 value.
Now Flamajambo has their own blizzard here. Roar. Could be interesting. Support also nearly online here though for the side of the Pittsburgh Puffles. Void Fiber getting active in the back line, as per the usual. Willfish is kind of caught in no man's land here. Might get punished but finds Slice Bread and somehow survives. And now the Blizzard Flamajambo might just seal the deal. Didn't you see me walking in? It's just Void Fiber against the world right now, and the world, it took like a nick and a bruise there with WK going down. They're gonna get one more fight here with both support ults online, but walking into Annihilation and another artillery strike from Didn't You See Me.
What's the ult chart on this thing? How did he get these so fast?
He does have 14,000 damage, you know.
Oh my god.
Void Fiber will get this touch. Tanopy's down though! Blizzard and Consider Rush are gonna stack on top of each other. Does Willfish pop Annihilation? They do. Flamajambo has fallen though, so still a 4v4 Silent Rock gonna match this Annihilation on the other side. Corey trying to find Slice Bread on the other side, but the amp is there and Silent Rock gets a better of the Annihilation battle. And they are gonna flip, was a very costly fight to do so. Both Portables and Annihilation. It's looking really rough for him right now to hold on to this one.
They're gonna have both DPS ults, but they're fighting into Corey's rush again. Those have been so valuable with the bash-in. WK also gonna have beat here. This could be... They might be staring down the barrel of a 3-1 lead. Call them the 2016 Cleveland Cavaliers.
Can Void Fiber go Void Brown? We'll have to wait and see, but we're not done just yet here on Servas. There's still one fight to go here for this potentially climactic 4th point as Void Fiber gets caught out and forced to burrow away by Didn't You See Me. Bit of a split approach coming through here. Void Fiber is in trouble in some spot. A lot of ults being dumped on in here. WK has the Blizzard online, but does lock down multiple people here. Didn't You See Me 1 HP. Looking straight to Bastion for the Mei here, but it's probably good to be very variable for him. We'll see. Flamajambo is 1 HP, but Void Fiber is in on the back line and finds WK. Prolong his fight for as long as possible can here. Try to make his last fight territory. Corey's in a tough spot. Big slow on the side.
They're gonna get shredded in this alley.
That was a nice user from Corey, but does he have the backup for himself? TP's on in, dies basically instantly. Willfish trying to survive on points, possibly can. Flamajambo 1 HP in the corner, but Void Fiber coming alive here on this venture. Still, the reinforcements have returned. Point still not just done just yet. But WK is giving their lives, giving their bodies towards the end. I mean, good wall movement, I guess, there at the end, but we're going all the way to point 5 here. And now you look at the ults. If they can win this fight, the Puffles are in a great spot to take this map.
Yeah, beautiful Blizzard there from Tampy. Set that up. Had 2 or 3 split in that corner. I guess they had no Suzu to keep them alive. Just perfect. The beat didn't hit or got shredded down too fast.
The beat did hit all 5, but they're frozen in the corner. Ramatra and Bastion are frozen in the corner.
Void lurking.
Void Fiber is lurking here, but Didn't You See Me is trying to go hunting here for Lucio. Not going to find it here. The Suzer from Ying keeps him standing. And now Silent Ronic able to fight on this point here with this Annihilation. Trying to wait for Ying to potentially get the support ult online. But Tanopy's down early, and the freeze comes on through from Flamajambo. Suzu is there. Do they decide to invest into it here? It looks like they will not, as Didn't You See Me on the off angle. Finds the picks, finds 3 that fight. And first flip again for the Hyraxes, just the cost of 1 Blizzard and Flamajambo, and now the ults begin to equalize.
They bash ulted too, but are we really even calling that an ult at this pace? The way he's getting it? I mean, it's every fight. He's dropping artillery strikes every fight. 4 ults here. 5 ults here.
We're going to see a lot of Qs.
Puffles. Yeah, this is about to be a brawl.
But Void Fiber's in the back.
Great wall.
But forced out that cooldown, and now you gotta walk in as Casino slash your wall to negate this. Willfish is 1 HP, investing in Annihilation. Blizzard comes out here on top of this one. A lot of ult being dumped right now, but coming on top so far is gonna be the Puffles. Flamajambo 1 HP, Flamajambo and Tanopy both taking down. No Maze in the fight, but Didn't You See Me has no form over on the side. Do they have the healing? It doesn't look like they do, as Corey just tried to do it through Void Fiber. Swings on through, and both beats held onto, and once again a 30 strike online.
If you ask me, I think that fight was won, and Sonicronic still felt the need to use his Annihilation might. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them. They do have their beat for WK's beat. Whoever uses their beat aggressively, I think is probably in a bad way this fight. I'm not gonna lie. Unless Slice breaks
Oh no!
We can't be letting that happen. The aggressive beat in.
They're gonna be in from WK's. Ying 1 HP. Ying down. No supports now for the Puffles. Didn't see me has fallen. Didn't you see me up on the high ground? Voidfire trying to stay alive. Ying. WK's 1 HP. They can't get the kill though. The imp is there. They do eventually find a Voidfire finding those kills. Sunrock is down. Weaver's on the point. And now it's one fight territory. And once again, DDC finds the kill on the Lucio with the beat at just the right time.
Killer Lucio.
Do they even have a touch here? It's 9%. Ying or Tempe has to give their life for the cause here. They're going to invest both these ults. They're walking on in. Block is forced on the Flambo Jambo. Flambo Jambo in a tough spot, but the Blizzard is online. Flambo Jambo dies nearly instantly. The Suzu.
We do have a Suzu for Sonic.
Ying is alive and DDC taken down. And somehow the Puffles still bring it back. It's now one fight territory. And this is going to be a complete neutral game. As just the Kazuna Rush potentially here for both teams, Tempe might be the saver of the Blizzard mid fight. We'll have to wait and see. Tempe is hitting the shots though.
Get this Blizzard. Yeah, that guy's shooting.
Let him
They don't have something like a Venture or whatever.
Oh! Flambo Jambo! But WK's dead! DC 1 HP! DC takes himself out! And they got touch! They got touch!
The poop of the day!
The poop of the day from Slice Bread! Bringing it back from the kill with the beat! The response! Slice Goat, the finals MVP, brings it back!
Oh my. Wow. What a map. Was that 2-0 or was it 1-1? Did they just reverse sweep that point?
No, it was 1-1. It was 1-1.
Oh, here's your poop. Okay.
Hey, you almost did something.
Oh my. Wow.
Man, with that being said,
my heart's pounding. I can only imagine their heartbeat right now.
I'm out of breath here on the cast, and I can only assume they're out of breath there in the comms as well. So we'll go to a quick break and catch it. You're going to catch the other side of this break. This next map could be heat, because now all maps are now back into the pool. All map types and everything's back in. Where do we go for map 6? Let's have this break. Don't go anywhere. Overwatch Clash continues after this.
These beats are the purest. Really.
All right. Unfortunately, chat, that was the last of the trivia. I have one more GeoGuessr, but I'm gonna hold on until after the next map. So, I apologize. Didn't expect. Those were made for the pregame show. They weren't made for the in-between breaks. But glad you enjoyed it. Anyway, back to the break. Greg, I'm gonna unmute again just so I can yell at you. I didn't expect it to go past map 7, that's fine, but your ass on the desk was supposed to have this segment for GeoGuessr and Jeopardy, but you just yapped for 30 minutes straight, so I had to improvise and use as a break tool. So congrats, you have been called out. Kill the desk. War, we have one more GeoGuessr. I'm holding on to it just in case we need it. If anything, we can ask the finals MVP when you choose them to do the GeoGuessr. But alright, chat. Since we're still waiting for him, since I like you this much, I went ahead and got another GeoGuessr for my recycling bin, so we have 2 more, so you get 1 here for this map. Have fun.
These beats are the purest.
And welcome in everybody to World of Clash Season 9, the BOON1E Bowl. We are now officially in Map 6, tied 2-2. Not something I thought I'd be saying here in this series, but we got ourselves a banger. And we're going into New Queen Street for our the first, you can pick any map. And the Hyraxes are going to pick up on the New Queen Street. What are your thoughts on that there, Dyer?
I don't know why they went New Queen Street. I'm not gonna lie. Zarya does feel really good on this map, and the Ram band kind of leans toward wanting to play the Zarya. They've looked really good on the Zarya Reaper, Zarya Vendetta. I'm assuming that's what we're gonna see. Sonic is hovering the D.Va, so it's gonna be pretty rough. I know on Nimbani he was talking about playing away from the Zarya, but I mean, plays really bad into Zarya and Vendetta. He just kind of gets smacked around, and they're on Mei. I don't expect this D.Va to stick around very long. I think we're going to see more Zarya.
Yeah, either Zarya or maybe like a Sigma swap. Who knows what Sonic's going to go through. Probably not the D.Va, but, I mean, hey, Sonic has been probably like the top D.Va in the league so far this season. I don't think that's a stretch by any stretch of the imagination. Early comes Lobster!
Oh.
Lobster, America's sniper from way downtown, and Corey as well! My goodness gracious, 2 quick headshot kills, doesn't matter what D.Va's on, if you just lay the shots from across the map. And that's going to be a first bot push coming through now for the side of the Hyraxes, as they really had no sweat off their brow for that one.
Yeah, really good pick. Surely followed up like a kunai or an icicle, right? But crazy that we're getting first pick by Lucio in 2026.
As a Kiriko.
Different, I guess.
As a Kiriko.
Yeah, as a Kiriko. Lobs is different.
Sunron flies on in.
Blizzard.
Didn't see me falling very low here though. They didn't have the bubble. Corey does have a good amount of beach or a good amount of charge here, and both of the Vendettas have been taken care of. But D.Va, Sonic is in the background, but getting melted down by 2 beams and an icicle. Whalefish is 1 HP. Do they get the kill? No, the healing is there to keep Whalefish alive. And despite a really chaotic fight, starting things off, it is going to be the Puffles once again sent packing towards spawn, and that's probably gonna be a checkpoint here for the side of the Hyraxes.
Yeah, really good start to the fight. Obviously picking Vendetta, and then they just, I think Tommy might have pressed just a little bit, thinking he wasn't just gonna explode. But high charge Zarya, Mei, that's a lot of damage coming in. Kind of just wiped him out.
And we're sticking on this D.Va. I don't know. This is
yeah.
What are you negating? What are you eating? You see there? Just
not Blizzard.
Yeah, not Blizzard. It's not Rock 1 HP. And the boss gonna start pushing past this checkpoint with no D.Va mech in sight. Tampy does lay down the Blizzard here. Thing is winnable, but Whalefish just finds a kill through the freeze. And it's looking like Esperanza, but just flipped on its head here.
Yeah, we haven't played Esperanza, but there we go. We do get a swap.
Wait,
off.
was it Runasapi?
Sorry, that was Runasapi.
That's my mind's melted right now.
Yeah, we do get the Zarya swap, so I like this a lot better. I was expecting this to be,
but
pretty much you see their company swap.
You're down 85 meters.
Now we're finally on it. Yeah. Oh, Tommy got walled. Yeah, he's block slopping. He's chilling.
But a bubble as well as a Suzu comes in to keep the Avenger standing. Didn't see me has fallen before the beat gets laid on top. Both sports invested.
Oh my God, WK.
But they're gonna get the kills here, and Whalefish just gets melted in the front line. Now Corey, a bit of stagger here towards the bot, but we'll get a couple seconds back for that team. And Tampy, despite using the beat later, has built a slight advantage on his ultimate. And now Slice Bread has the beat.
They won that fight into both support ults. I mean, pretty good looks that fight for the Puffles. It's crazy. You swap to a character that's not countered by the entire enemy team. And you look a lot better. Good wall here. Forces the grab early.
But it doesn't matter.
The beat yet, though. Slice Bread doesn't have the beat. Yeah.
And Whalefish just finds 3. The Suzer from WK keeps the Zarya standing. A 4K for Whalefish.
Killed everybody.
That was a cute 7 meters you got there, champ. We'll bring it back to your spawn room. We can meet us there.
We'll see you soon. Only available is Didn't You See Me? His sword. They're gonna
Looking for that slam on down, looking for a target.
No,
Finds Void Fiber and also locks a Tannic Beam.
Whoa! Catch anything.
And Slice Bread missed the beat too. This is a disaster for the Puffles.
Surely not. Surely doesn't kill him. Okay.
And now you got Blizzard here from Corey and no beat from Slice Bread to respond. Graviton Surge nowhere near here for Sonic Ronic. And the Void Fiber swap to the Venture. It's Desperation Mode now for the Puffles. But now Corey locks in his Blizzard.
Oh, Slice Bread, oh no.
Doesn't lock anybody down.
On the highway.
The Void Fiber just trying to get back towards the fight, but didn't seem to gonna mark that Ventron out, forced to dig, falling very low, gets a bubble, but getting chased down by Didn't You See Me right now. WK close to his Kasuna Rush. Sonic Rock does have it.
Somehow Liz. They do have grab. It's gonna be huge if he presses Q, press Q, press Q, press Q.
They're trying to win this without investing in the Graviton Surge, but here comes the grab at the end.
Oh. Yeah. They got grab out by waiting a little. It's okay. Or rush, I mean.
But just look at the ults on their side.
Up on this side.
Beat grab.
This is, you know, I'm looking for any positives right now for.
They're
for the
few and far
Puffles.
between.
Yeah, there's not many, but they used rush and they lost, so that feels good.
Corey is on a mad flank right now.
Menacing angle, yeah.
He's blocking back there. He's aura farming. Somebody stop him. Oh, WK's dead.
Sorry, WK falls first.
How does that happen?
Huge start to this fight.
Both supports are down.
Both supports alive, but Didn't You See Me is.
You need to see me just trying to find anything here on the back end. Willfish moving this cart back towards that spawn, but is not long for this world able to hold on to Graviton Surge.
So they can get back. You did also find Ying. They can get back fast.
And they
Slice Bread gonna go pick him up. So.
Are finally just pushing the bot forward here. Finally getting back. We've passed 20 meters. We're now not 100 meters down on push. Still walking into 4 ults on the other side. We have the Blizzard. We have the Tectonic Shock. But once again, you're starting to think, were these swaps? It's too late. Get a live looking on the lobster cam.
Void.
Void Fiber forced him back.
Oh.
Beat comes out. Tectonic Shock on top of this as well. Willfish does get caught out. And Lobster's frozen too. But still a 1-for-1 exchange. Corey falling low on the cart. Ying gets that kill. And this is looking like checkpoint being garnered here. And now there's 2 ults taken away. Ying's going to be able to build up towards the Kasuna Rush. And Sonic might be able to build grab here as well to match. So that huge ult advantage you have slowly dissipating away.
Yeah, it's starting to look doable.
It's starting to look not like the worst thing ever.
Yeah. You do have to contend with the Grav sword combination, which probably means. Oh no, Slice Bread, I'm sorry.
What?
Oh. Huh?
And now they're going to be engaged here with their Kasuna Rush.
I don't know.
What's happening? A lot of people are very weak on both sides. Slice Bread has been taken care of, but Willfish has fallen. Didn't You See Me trying to bring back here for the squad. Corey close to a Blizzard.
Tank advantage, but Didn't You See Me as a tank on his own.
I mean, and once again, Slice Bread falling with that beat, which could have been huge. If they got that beat off, they might have actually been close to taking a lead. 99% to beat, Panini says in chat. Unfortunate positioning there. And now the bot goes right back towards Main Street. And you walk into a Blizzard Kasuna Rush. That was your chance.
The Vendetta ult has some weird interactions with elevation, so that's probably what kept Slice Bread alive there. Tommy just almost defeats.
Oh, the Blizzard in the back line!
That Blizzard's so good.
The Blizzard's really good. Locks down Ying.
It did freeze up Ying, yeah.
And now WK invests in the Kasuna Rush, trying to finish this fight on off. It looks like they will do just that. Corey shooting his own teammates because he's got no enemies to shoot on the other side.
If he presses Tectonic Shock, I'm going to DM him with a frowny face. Okay.
Doesn't need it.
Oh, good pick. I don't know how that happened, but we got didn't nut me.
We'll have to wait and see going up on in here.
Right on out of here.
Now Lobster with the beat nearly online here, but Tampy does have the Blizzard. Void Fiber once again with the Tectonic Shot being called out here, being forced into acquisition. And oh my!
Oh,
WK just shuts that down. You see the overaggression all of a
pressing the game a
sudden.
little, just pressing his buttons a little too much.
And now Tampy's going to get staggered here as well.
Oh, they want to go save him, I guess? This is
Oh God. Oh,
not
oh dear
what
Lord.
You want. This is looking like a full push. Unless the game just ends. The game's probably just going to end. We're going to run out of time.
25 seconds walking into the Sundering Blade, Blizzard, the beat. It's going to be real tough here.
It's desperation mode.
I mean, it makes you think if these swaps came through earlier for the Puffles, how different this map could have been. Bubble comes on through, gets him out. Lobster caught, can't use the beat, but they're going to take this fight any day of the week. Both DPS also have been invested. They only got 1 kill for it. WK just, oh my lord, just zoom! Void Fibers comes in.
Hit by a linebacker.
Caught at the buck stop, but hit by a damn semi-truck. As WK is sent packing towards spawn, but you still have 4 ults here. It's looking pretty damn impossible.
Yeah, and look at what the ults they have. The ults that are up. Grab, Sundering Blade, Blizzard. I mean, any combination of those 2 hits, any one of those hit really, and you just lose. Here we go.
And here comes the Sundering Blade.
You gotta hope they mess up.
Oh my!
No, they didn't mess up.
It would have been funny if they did, but
That
doesn't look like that will be the case.
Unwinnable fight for the Puffles, and the Hyraxes is going to go up 3-2 on match point, headed into map 7. It's not looking good for the Puffles.
It is not looking good for the Puffles. You gotta think how many bans are left for the Hyraxes to switch. I mean, both these teams, but there's like no answers anymore for anything.
Yeah, I don't even know what you really do. To be honest, you just got to play it straight up and hope you can beat them on this next time.
Can they ban Vendetta again? I don't believe they can, unfortunately for them. We'll be going into a quick little break, and I have 2 DMs in my chat, but I'll look at that later. In the meanwhile, for a couple minutes, we'll send you over to the desk and get their thoughts going into map 7 here, which could be the final map of Aurora Overclash Season 9. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the desk.
Hello. We're
I gotta meet this stream. Can I do intro again? I can do intro. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Ward.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Aurora Esports Season 9 BOON1E Bowl. We're back with another desk section where, I mean, this game, in my opinion, guys, still looking just as close as it was when we last left off.
Now, those last couple of maps have been absolute bangers. I mean, that Saravasa might be the best map of Overwatch I watched all season. That was crazy. And the new Queen Street, I mean, I really was believing in that comeback for a good second there. It looked so doable for the Puffles. An incredible last 2 maps.
Yeah, and I feel like the Hyraxes are just so prepared. I mean, you could see like the comps that they had to start off. It just like completely threw me off guard, and I think it threw like the Hyraxes off guard to the fact that they still have good bans going into like map 6, like that Ram ban that I was talking about at the end of map or after map 3. I was like, this is a really impactful ban. They have it on map 6 on one of their favorite maps, in my opinion, of like all options.
Yeah, and that kind of baited, on that new Queen Street there, that Ram band baited Sonicronic into that Diva pick, and they were just so ready to counter that. Like, that was such an anti-Diva comp that they were, that the Hyraxes came out on, and they were just able to build a near instantaneous, like, 100-meter lead by just bullying Sonicronic, not letting him play the game. And eventually we see, him go over to that Zarya and the comeback and really get started from there. But, just really, they anticipated that Sonicronic is going to want to go to that Diva comfort pick without that Ramatra option, and were so prepared to punish.
So what do we think is the I guess it'd be the solution to sort of get the Puffles sort of back into this series? What do they need to do? Do they need to like find this like mirror match with like where Void Fiber's able to match like Didn't You See Me and Sonic's able to match Whalefish on the tank? What do we think like the map choice is for them as we are going into map number 7 after this?
Now, I think I'm gonna have a bit of an edit to a previous statement of mine. I still don't think the Hyraxes should ever stop playing Vendetta, because Didn't You See Me is doing unbelievable work on the hero. But Void Fiber Venture on that previous map sold me very much so. Like, that looked really effective. I think that was, you know, enough of a wrinkle, move it out of the mirror match, make it something where it's a little more dynamic. And Void Fiber was playing it incredibly well. It was a really big part of that comeback attempt. So, you know, potentially seeing more Venture play out of the Void Fiber could be a good angle. And Sonic Chronic, I know you're going to hate to hear this, but play Zarya, bud. Just put the Zarya in the bag.
Yeah.
Put the Zarya in the damn bag.
Yeah, the Zarya looked really good, and I think that's gonna be the win condition for the Puffles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
So
I
the
like the
Puffles, the map selection is in. The Puffles are gonna pick King's Row. There's gonna be a Bastion ban and a Wu Yang ban. I like the Bastion ban a lot for the side of the Puffles because it's denying what Didn't You See Me wants to do. Obviously, he can still go the Sojourn. Obviously, he's a very prolific hit scan, and he's gonna have the cast available. But Void Fiber can take a lot of angles, whether he's on Venture or Vendetta on this map, and be really, really oppressive to what sort of Didn't You See Me wants to do. I'm interested to see also what lineup the side of the Hyraxes go to as well, because they've shown like a lot of good options so far throughout the series. All right.
Yeah, the
Now I do have a bit of question on the Wu Yang ban coming out here from the Hyraxes, but at the same time, it's map 7. We're running out of viable ban options. We've seen no Wu Yang played throughout the series, but to an extent, you know, let's just look to protect ban. Let's make sure we can't see a Lucio ban coming out, something like that, target our lobster. You know, so Wu Yang as a protect ban makes a decent bit of sense to me, but we're getting to a point where deep enough into the series, protect bans are starting to look like really good plays.
Yep. And I believe we're going to be heading to a quick break. We're going to be right back with map number 7 right after this.
beats are the purest.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to go in whenever.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Overwatch Clash Season 9, the BOON1E Bowl. Got ourselves a hot mic and got ourselves a hot series coming in here on to Map 7 of Kings Row, and we might not even be done after this. Into Map 7, we'll have to wait and see where we go. I'm hoping for a Map 8, honestly, why not? I'm digging this series. This series is delivering on every level so far. And with that being said, since we are on a hybrid map and your casters' throats are getting tired, let's go and see how our players are doing for a comms check with the Hyraxes in the first attack.
Oh, hi, BOON1E.
Oh, dang.
I'll go Widow then.
Holy shit.
Hey,
Comms
chat, can we get a-
check? Round one.
I'm not actually going
Wawa!
to. I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
I
can.
I don't.
I might be out of my.
Can I veto the Widow? Can we just go dead right away?
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna do
I mean,
anything.
if you can take like one genuinely singular shot out of spawn, but
I don't even think that's worth it.
Really?
All right.
Fun.
At 3 seconds, I need to hear everyone.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Fighting!
May Ram.
May Ram, yep.
I think they have buff. I think they have.
Walking past it a bit.
Okay, can you look?
They have entry,
Bubble 3.
Yeah, I can look. I'm looking.
1.
Ram's wall.
Ram.
Ram.
I'm running Ram right now.
I have no CDs. I have no CDs. Venture by now.
That's fine. We're chilling.
Yeah,
Venture coming out. Kill Venture. Venture low. Okay, we're chilling. I'm 90 charge right now.
Yeah, bubble again or no?
No, I don't. I have bubble in 3 though. 2. Venture's on me. 1. Okay. I have one for you whenever.
Help me, Maybe, no ice.
It's fine.
Luke can
die.
I'm dead. Up your whale.
Yeah.
I'm fucking you.
May dead.
Walk right side. We can win. We took this place out. They're made for. Can we get out?
Oh, I'm trolling. Nice,
oh,
I'm
trolling. Okay, we're good.
You're good.
Okay, we're good.
They're still
They're
down.
down May right now. They're down May. We got fasting.
If the Lucio's not here, then we should just hard walk.
Yes, I do.
And welcome back to the casters room. As trying to get this point A to open on up is going to be the Hyraxes to take down Ying's immortality field, but Ying has the window on the back end, and now Voidfubber puts in the tectonic shock. Blizzard out from Corey here, trying to bring it back, but Corey's already dead. Numbers not favoring the Hyraxes right now as Ying is getting walked down the back line, but the peel has come in the form of Void Fiber and Silent Ironic, and the reset comes on through, and Corey swaps off the May and goes over onto the Pharah, but still,
Mercy.
2 minutes gone.
Where's my Mercy?
Please, I need this.
You're back on my Mercy. They did get picks, so they're kind of gonna go a little faster. Everyone's back already, so it doesn't really matter. But
oh, Corey's 1 HP, 10 HP.
And we didn't talk about it. Tommy has abandoned the Vendetta. We are not playing the Vendetta. I think probably because he doesn't have the bubbles. Grab into the back line.
Big grab in the back. Corey gets slingshotted away. But what a Blizzard of Tannic on the point. And that's the Groudon Surge expended. Still, Lobster able to hold on to the beat.
Somehow Ying's Lamp was unkillable there. Just weren't able to get it, I guess, before they could kill
Corey
the
swaps
Groudon.
again!
I don't know. Corey's lost. They are on the Ram. They're going to play more Brawly. Corey doesn't exactly know what to play. Didn't you see me now still on this Vendetta? No Zarya at his side now. See if he can replicate what he's been doing. Sans bubbles.
Here comes a really
Hold out.
nice Sundering Blade.
They took the
Angle
sword
finds two! Did you see me right through the beat? Slices him down!
No, have we forgotten what Blade does? Have we forgotten what the Sundering Blade does? It goes through the barrier. Please. Oh. And such a great hold. Falls apart at the hands of one sword.
And it
And a
falls
blizzard
apart
with the sword.
with you using two ultimates. Your Annihilation and your Beat both just expended almost immediately. And now Core's at a good angle here to lock down Ironic, but the wall has been forced here. Core's in a tough spot, forced to block, way behind enemy lines. Do they have the backup there to get their Mei alive? It doesn't look like they do. As Corey, that positioning, we got to question that one. The Dementia patient got lost.
Have a hard time getting through this choke now. Gonna have to walk through a window. Gonna have to go through
Through a
Blizzard.
blizzard.
And Venture ult. It's gonna be a really tough way to get in here, especially with no ults. Ideally for the Puffles, right? You only use one ult. Like you just use window and you win the fight with that, or you just use Blizzard and you win the fight. Like you don't want to make this expensive.
Whitepower taking the 1v1 against the Vendetta. Not one you really want to use all that much. Window does get expended.
Out.
Still, you're making this. You're wasting this time. Very, very valuable time here. Didn't see me is still up in his counter. Whitefiber goes for the mark, forced to dig away. A nice wall comes through. Both Blizzards are invested here. Didn't you see me?
Venn diagram.
Didn't see me 1 HP on the point. Whalefish just gets frozen
No
on
one
up,
can
but
shoot
stays
it anyway.
alive.
Venture on the back line.
Whitefiber from behind locks it down, and there's gonna be two
no.
picks here. Was costly, but does get in a fight victory. Both Blizzards are expended. Whitefish able to hold on to Annihilation, but Sunrun can probably match your next fight. And like you said, this choke is just nigh unbreakable right now.
I think it's going to be a lot harder to hold into this WK rush. Especially didn't you see me just swinging around in it. Tommy brawl him and didn't you see me on this angle again.
What is that 1v1 force the positioning away from him? And of course, also 1
Good
HP
wall.
here.
Let's stop the rush. They can't follow it up.
It does stop the rush. Whalefish does get frozen up here. Now Voidfire's in a position to be annoying in the back line. But Whalefish walks on in with Annihilation in the back move. Didn't you see me is just enough to put the bow on this fight. And they're going to break on through that choke finally. It was costly, but it's well worth in the end.
Yeah, a really, really good wall to start that fight against that rush. Kind of cuts it short, doesn't let him really just run into you with it. But Whalefish doubles down, says we want this. With that ram ult. Takes all that space, makes it just impossible to fight. They dart come back with their own and their window again. Didn't you see me probably swords the window to force him out? I don't really know exactly.
Lobster does get the beat here.
Whalefish frozen.
And Lobster dies the beat as well. Sundering Blade from Didn't You See Me. Not gonna find anything that time. And they're forced to back away. But just one window there gives them that fight victory. And now it's last fight territory. If they get a stagger kill here, this could be devastating. Corey has to block and choke. Corey's wall is not in time. But Tanic beat down!
Tanic beat!
Didn't you see me from way down? They do get the venture at the end of the day.
They're gonna Blizzard Sonic.
But Sonic is frozen up. Immortifield comes on out. Sonic Rock Wedge.
He
We
has
can't
Annihilation.
pop the Annihilation. And this overaggression has been punished. What a massive play. And Sliced Bread is in no man's land on the cart trying to stabilize.
Please don't beat. Oh my god.
They find WK. Lobster!
If Voidfiber can live, he can get a retouch. He's not gonna live. He's gonna get cut in half.
But they have 3 here and a Blizzard with no beat on the other
The
side.
Maze there with the Blizzard. The Maze there with the Blizzard.
Yeah,
They're
Tank
gonna
just
have a
chucks
lot
on
of
in.
ults coming up,
Lobster's
actually.
dead.
Lobster immediately frozen.
Whalefish is frozen up, but Ying falls on the other side. It's still a very even fight for both sides. If Slicer comes back with a beat, it could be massive here. Oh, just barely gets off the Ajax. Tammy finds Corey. And now, Annihilation on the car. Whalefish 1 HP. Can't build up in time. The TP Suzu is just going to be in time for Annihilation to get popped. And just at the end of B. And, oh, Lobster's beat there. You got to bring that back. The 1v3. Yeah. That's tough.
Ooh. We're getting a little tired, I think. I think the players are getting a little tired. Getting a little sloppy, maybe. But Puffles, able to claw it back and hold it together.
Puffles already claw
it
back
is holdable,
and pull it together. And now, let's figure what they're saying in this comms check.
Slice Bread, address me.
Address me.
We just gotta lock in.
Now we win.
Yeah.
Now we win.
So winnable.
Let's go.
So winnable.
0-0. We gotta win. We win this. All right.
Mm-hmm. They might try to do some.
Actually, if they start back on the Zarya comp, we just fucking speed blitz them. All right, that's the plan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look to Walk Hotel and
they
look
have
for a
the
hit.
Ram
They might. I feel like they might run something weird. I don't know.
They might run the Ram comp again. I don't know.
I mean,
I just think the Ram we just win. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe if they can't run the Sigma Bastion because Sigma's gone, and they run Sigma, no fucking Vendetta just dies, and Sigma dies as well. So I think they have to go Ram or Zarya. Those are only two fuck.
Yeah.
I feel like they're just gonna go Zarya probably because the Ram wasn't working.
Zarya stuff is like a
Unless
lot
they want to
worse
play at risk,
on
but Arisa does
defense.
nothing with the Vendetta, and Vendetta just died. So they have to play Zarya
Yeah.
or Ram. Those are the only two
Team,
comps.
if
that
they
we
go
have to really
Zarya,
just-
we wait out a bubble. If they're Ram, we just hard shoot him, force cooldowns, then we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna look for early wall. Let's see what they have.
Okay.
Alright, fighting. May.
Probably Ram here. May
Ram.
May
Ram
Deta.
here.
Deta in hotel.
Headshot. Walk right. Follow me. Look at wall. Walk.
Yeah, I'm with
Ram,
you.
Ram, Ram.
Jump the wall.
Hard shoot.
Ram the fall.
That's for him.
Nice spot.
Can we force
May
May?
shoot out May.
Mason.
Ram.
Shoot Vendetta.
Deta one. So one. Okay, it's fine.
I'm just
Okay,
backing.
it's fine.
I have a shield if you need. I can body block too.
I'm close it.
Yeah, we can probably get window first
Okay.
too before they get rush.
Yeah.
Can we take wide statue?
We walk right again.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'm like scaring the shit out of the back line.
Wall again.
I'm so.
Look, ice.
Big spot. They have.
Nice. May.
Rim.
Can we turn
I
Deta?
close it in 3.
No longer, no. Stable, slow.
I'm dead. Oh fuck.
Stable.
Vendetta. Still shoot Deta.
That's fine.
Oh, I didn't get my form. Fuck. Aw.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's a good kill.
Do we still?
I'm coming. Good ice
If
wall.
you get Livying. Okay,
Oh.
that's fine.
We're back to the same sort of thing where both teams now just trying to make it work here on their attack side on A, CB9 and Pancherable. Lobster closest beat than Slice Bro. Ying has a window, only ult really online for him to use here. Has to be big, but didn't see me still lurking in this hotel area. Just playing distraction, playing annoy Void Fiber as he's working out pretty well.
Yeah, Tommy really likes to take that angle, and it's Kitsune rush out.
WK is dead though.
Run down. Void Fiber did find WK. Wait, if you stable for a second, they're only gonna have Lucio heals. You can go back in on this. They do have to beat to try and win.
Just typing here, Void Fiber comes on in, Ying with this wall. Willfish comes in, did not get the beat, but Ying doesn't have immortality field, and did you see me and Corey, the support line, or the DPS duo finds 2. And now, just 2 minutes left in the time bank here. Was a costly fight, both support ultimates as well as the Annihilation, but now Void Fiber might get punished for this here, for the hubris. The chase is on.
You can't get staggered.
And they will get staggered.
I don't think. I like the idea is to that they were talking about, right? They're going to shoot the Ram, make them force cooldowns, then go. But they're using all their cooldowns to get the Ram's cooldowns, and then they're just losing after. Like they're using layup, they're using wall, they're using their own form. They just don't have anything once they actually get the form. It's not the cooldown trade's not working, you know.
Same angle here for Void Piper on the other side.
The
Venn diagram is here. Both Ramachas are frozen up, but Willfish falls in. The Soldering Blade does nothing. Both Ramachas are out of this fight right now. But Lobster finds Zing in the back line. The beat for Sliced Bread is here. Doesn't seem to get alive. They will do so. Souza comes out as well. Void Fiber still. Marcus ankle over on the other side. The TP comes out here from WK. The chase is on here from Void Fiber trying to find either support. But DJC has found one on the back line. DJC finds 2. And WK wins the 1v1 on the side. And now 40 seconds remaining. 1 fight territory. The Hyraxes can taste it.
They got 40 seconds. They got 1 ult. We got a Sonic Chronic Annihilation to take us home. We gotta get something with this. We can't die early. And this is still, we're still on the Baptiste. I didn't even notice, to be honest.
I don't
know. We're on this Baptiste instead of the Kyrie. It's just not working.
Oh, they just walked past.
Did you see me get scouted?
They did notice. But Willfish gets frozen up. Willfish 1 HP. They win this one somehow. Without the scout, they just get the kills. And they're able to hold on to Annihilation, which is a huge boon for him here going to point C or point B. As they don't have to get the full cap either.
Forget it. Didn't you see me who? Vendetta who? There's a walk past him and a walk in.
Didn't you
No
see
win.
me? Nah, I didn't. Don't
No,
care.
I did not.
And then they just walk past.
Unbelievable. And now you're gonna have your window for all the good it's gonna do. You do have Annihilation. You do have your Ventral. Tommy's timing on these Ventrals. This map have been really good. He's
And
had
if you
some
can win this
questionable ones
fight with
series.
using
He's
one of
been really
those,
good
you'll
this
have
series.
Blizzard for next fight.
Yeah.
And they're getting this choke
You have
for free
such a
here.
large advantage. You have such a large advantage, I think, in your ults.
Oh,
Here we
the
go.
engagement comes on in here.
Control
Lobster
to the
caught
back
out. Immortai Field heaven down. It's a
Oh,
one-for-one
doesn't matter,
exchange here.
Lobster owns the walls.
Both mages trying to survive here.
He wants to use it when he gets out. He's not going.
Corey will hold on to it. It's still 1-for-1 back and forth, but it's going to favor the attackers here. Whalefish is trying to survive on point for the longest cost of hit. Builds up the Annihilation. Pops the Annihilation! No, just gets melted down immediately here.
And they got killed so late. They're gonna have Blizzard to walk this in. Sliced Bread should be able to get the beat. It's been kind of slow building this series, but should be able to get this beat.
Lobster will have it here too as
Blizzard
well.
Yeah, we're gonna have another Venn diagram. We're gonna do some math. Is that math? What's a Venn diagram?
Venn diagram is like English. Similarities and differences.
Oh yeah.
It's more like
You're right,
languages. Anyway.
You're right.
If Did You See Me can bit, we've seen the Sundering Blades land before in this series. They just had to do it one more time. But an early
Blizzard
engagement
first.
here
Both
over
out.
onto the Blizzard. Whalefish just rolls on up.
Straight in the back one.
But they survive this one. Lobster lays down the beat. It is a quick fight though. But Sliced Bread gets staggered out.
No, we're gonna stagger Sliced Bread. We're staggering. We're really staggering in Game 7 of Grand Finals, huh?
And now Did You See Me has a Sundering Blade.
And the only ult to answer is beat, and that doesn't do anything into that ult. Oh, things are looking bad, dude. We got
30
one fight,
seconds
things are looking
remaining.
not great.
One fight territory now, and Void Fiber gets scouted out and gets walled off as well. They don't quite land the kill here, but here comes a Sundering Blade from Didn't You See Me. They don't get it, but the B is well on top of this one. A lot of ults coming through. WK one HP gets
Whalefish
CP away
just
from
frozen
time. Lobster's dead! So is
dead,
Whalefish,
frozen up.
and now
We're
Void
going to
Fiber
game 8.
locks in with a
going
tectonic
to
shock,
game 8.
and we're going all the way to Game 8!
We're going the distance. How does that Sundering Blade find nothing? It's a miracle for the Puffles.
And now, you know what they still have in their back pocket? No, they don't have. They still have the Lucio ban. That's what I was kind of going for, but...
The Lucio ban.
I thought they still did Vendetta ban, but they do not, unfortunately. Again,
and can I point something out? My
Yeah.
analysis was correct. It's either going to be an absolute brawl and every map's going to be close and the Puffles are going to outmuscle them, or the Hyraxes are going to smack them around. And some maps they've smacked them around. Some maps I cooked here. Yeah. Dire knows ball? Hang on.
Dire might know ball, but we're going all the way to Game 8. That's all I know. We'll see you guys on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. We're just about to pass midnight here and go all the way. We've been playing this game for almost a month at this point. January into February. What a way to kick in the new month with some more Overwatch Clash action. Don't go anywhere. Map 8 on the other side of this break. And hello everybody, welcome back to Game 8. We have officially crossed the February border. So we've been playing this game for over a day. And we're going into what will be the final map. It is going to be New Junk City. If these teams somehow manage to draw on Flashpoint, I would be shocked. And the last time I saw Flashpoint is where the Puffles almost had it with that venture comp, but the absolute clutch at the end wasn't enough. And right now, here we are.
They won Slavasa.
They did. I meant to say Hyraxes, but unfortunately, my brain is melting through my ears. It is map 8. It's New Junk City. The bans are in. It's going to be a cast ban from the Puffles and a Juno ban for the Hyraxes. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We've gone all the way. It's all we could ever ask for. 3-3, Game 8, life on the line. Who will be our Iguodala?
This is what you dream about as a kid, right?
Yeah, as an 8-year-old gamer, this is what you were thinking while you were playing StarCraft on your PC. Aurora Clash, the Ryan Boondorf Trophy on the line. And unfortunately, Fish, due to the way that the things work, it doesn't work. For map 8, it wasn't programmed for map 8. So those are the map 7 bans. I am very
pushed us
sorry.
to the limit and then some.
We've pushed Autoprod to the absolute limit. It can't handle this epicness. So yes, it is going to be Cass and Juno.
Exact same comps.
And what we saw last map, the Puffles sort of own this.
They crawled it out. I don't know about if I would say own, but they
I should say on their
like
defense, once they got established, they own this. All right, that's all I got.
That's true. That's true.
And on this map specifically, way more indoors, way more close quarters. That's where the Venture might get that advantage, or the Vendetta for the first time in the entire series. We see Void Fibers going back and forth.
Early. Void and didn't you see her?
And Lamp is out, and here come the kills for the Hyraxes. Both DPS taken care of. And they're going to win this one. Didn't you see me? Making those close quarters swing on that Vendetta is going to get it to work for him. And here we go. First cap goes the way of the Hyraxes. And they also are heavily favored. Look, Corey has Blizzard already.
I don't want to alarm you. This guy has Blizzard.
Game 7 Corey, where were you when Game 7 Corey came alive? Game 8 Corey.
Game 8 Corey. Corey at the death. Let's see what we got. He's going to go early. They do not expect this ult this fast. There's just no shot. They think he's got it.
Field comes out, but Sanron just Tanapy responds with one of their own.
I have got one pretty quick too.
I mean, the point does flip here. Tanapy has found 2, and the point did flip. Corey comes back with a kill. It's a 1v3 here for Void Fiber.
He doesn't really know what he's supposed to be doing right now, how to get out, what to do. I mean, I wouldn't either. You don't blame him. He's gonna get staggered? Okay, he's fine.
I mean, I think that at this point, all these teams, you can tell these players they're losing it.
You gotta be mentally fried, right?
8 maps of Overwatch when every map has been so close. There's just no way you can be at 100% right now. So it comes down to who has the stronger mental at the end of the day. Void Fiber, didn't you see me on the point? Who else do you want but these two to lock it down once again? And didn't you see me wins the 1v1? Support ults are exchanged here. Tanapy trying to survive on point.
At all, it doesn't look like. Sword out to wrap this up. Tanapy, surely you get sliced in half. Oh no.
Sundering Blade does come on in. And the ults work in the favor of the Hyraxes. They take the advantage here early in the map. And themselves one up.
He used Russian Blade.
Well, Corey used Blizzard, remember? And he built 82% of another one.
Oh my. Wait, you're right. Wait a minute, you're right.
Corey has 3.5k damage in 3 minutes on May.
Wait, is Corey the GOAT?
I mean, this would be Corey's 4th ring. You know, that would put him
Corey might be the GOAT.
That would be the GOAT conversation. That would put him past me, Supreme, put him past Nathan.
It's the LeBron James of Aurora.
Oh, we're gonna call for P. And Ying disconnects. And Win comes in. From the bench! From the bench! Thanos arrived! They said we done.
Is that Win's music? I don't know what ult charge is at. He just used window.
They used window last
So
fight, so yeah, it would not have been
shouldn't-
much of a loss. Maybe 10-20%.
Yeah, it shouldn't put them too far behind.
Does that force them to swap to the Kiriko?
Oh, just get on Kiriko. The Babas look good, but the Kiriko's just so much better in the Vendetta. You don't just insta snap when she gets on top of you.
I mean, we've heard of Ring 4 Game 8 core, but have you heard of Coach off the bench auto sub in wind Game 8? I don't think we have just yet.
The auto sub wind is insane. I like the way these teams are trying to play. Like, they want their Vendetta and their Venture, like, brawling on the point, trying to cap the point. Unfortunately, unless Void Fiber plays literal perfect Overwatch and then some, I don't think Venture ever wins a 1v1 against Vendetta. And that's kind of been the problem. I think he's been forced to run this entire game, and didn't you see me just chasing him down and cutting his head off?
I mean, we saw on King's Row,
it's
when
a
Void
problem.
Fiber didn't take the 1v1, they'd win the fight. Like, if he would just go be annoying on
Yeah.
backline, but it seems like he's trying to force the 1v1 almost in the Vendetta. Like,
Well, he has to force the point is the problem.
yeah.
He doesn't have to. He didn't have to force point on King's Row. He could force space in the back line. But I think it needs to be Sonic Chronic brawling for point. But on that first point, at least, you want to be high ground. You know, like you want to be high ground looking at the point, like a boxing. It's Fight Club. You know.
Agreed. And doing a quick little check on the alts while you see us casters here. Hi, by the way. Sliced Bread is close to beat. Lobster does have their own. Corey close to yet another Blizzard. Trying to be a little bit off of it. Whalefish and Silent Rock with the dueling annihilations. Void Fiber close to Tectonic Shock. There's
a lot of
to
ults
be
coming up.
a lot of Qs being pressed here for this point to open up in 12 seconds. There's gonna be a lot of Qs pressed.
It's gonna be explosive.
The Earth will shatter with a Tectonic Shock. I don't know. And
Reinhardt's not being played, unfortunately.
I wish. I wish honest Overwatch was still around, but hey, Ying started spectating.
Hey, Ying's back. Look at that. Should I restart the map? That would be really funny. wouldn't it?
Yes. We didn't like what we saw. Let's try again.
Okay. I mean, not restart the match. That would be a disaster.
You might actually just be like shot in the street if you do.
Yeah, I would. I can't say that. I'll get banned on Twitch.
Wins on the wrong spectator.
Wait, is he?
Yeah, he's red. He should be blue.
Whoops.
Fire in the chat. Hitting us with the I've seen this one before. I have played these games before. Yeah, restart please. All right. So down your flex support, you probably got to back up here.
Surely.
Surely don't just run in like a suicidal maniac.
I've seen some things this map, in this game, and it is game 8.
All right. It appears that
Unpausing,
both teams are hard. Please hit the right button.
Unpausing match. Hurry, I did it.
You paused.
Didn't get killed.
Me, I'm in a underwater boat held by the German people. Anyway, going in.
Pausing.
You pausing. Yeah, Ying is gonna stay on the Baptiste and coming back here from spawn, but with the point opening up here, that will probably be it going the way the Hyraxes here earlier.
I mean, they're gonna get a touch. They could
will,
have had a touch. I guess they just don't want to. Tommy looking for the backline. He was gonna do that.
Oh, and Slice
He's
Bread
gonna
down
mark
again.
him. Slice Bread.
Corey is forced to block, but there's nothing around him. Just lays
I
in.
think they can turn it. Got a lot of ults out.
Yeah, you did
That's
get
the
the
best you
Blizzard,
can
did
say.
out the beat in exchange for your Tectonic Shock. That's a very good exchange for him.
Yeah.
Who's
Still have beat Blizzard and Annihilation coming up, so you have good options to retake this.
great option for the retake here? Slice Bread able to hold on to that beat. Probably might look to invest it here when Whalefish goes in. With their ultimate, but DCM is way behind enemy lines right now. And finds Zing. The beat is just in time.
By mistake.
Voidfire does find WK. Ying is trying to win the 1v1 here in the
He's like,
back line,
"Please
but
help
not
me,
going to
somebody."
do that. Still, it's a 2-for-2 exchange over on the point here. It is still contested out by Lobster. Lobster 1 HP. Corey as well, flying very low. Didn't you see me continues to be a menace here. Point hasn't quite flipped just yet. Didn't you see me hitting that pause tech on the slam down?
Corey got slice bread. He's
And,
stuck.
I mean, Tanpy is 1 HP.
They need to get this kill.
Let's get a look in on him. Let's see what he's doing back
Corey
here.
Corey would get ult if they fought him. He would do damage and then block, and he would get his blizzard, and he would kill everybody. I'm serious.
Void Fiber goes to mark out on towards Corey. There comes the block in. Whalefish responds to Annihilation. Does fall very low
Whalefish
here.
is 1 health. The Suzu.
Whalefish is down. They don't have it. They're the Blizzard invested here as well. The freeze comes through over onto Silent Run. Didn't you see me? Is in the back line. Tampy gets frozen up, but no kills come from that Blizzard. And that might be a disastrous overinvestment there from the Hyraxes. Losing both their Blizzard and Annihilation in exchange for nothing.
You're walking back into 4. You're walking back into 4. They can open this up at their window, buy some time, get the rest of their ults, and then make it just impossible to fight back. Didn't you see me? He's probably gonna have to fight this window with his sword. He's gonna have to swing it with his sword, I think, and try and force him off it.
Looking for the Sundering Blade in the back line here as Dinchibi comes on in. Ying falling very low.
Oh my god, Ying.
Ying 1 HP. Make that 0. The Sundering Blade does come out here.
Look out, look out.
Tanapy finds 2 of the Blizzard. Silent Ronic believing it's winnable here. Trying to live back here. It's just Tanapy and Sonic versus the world. But the world seems to be winning right now. As 4 ults invested and a fight lost for the side of the Puffles. The Hyrax, didn't you see me? Making it work in the back.
Didn't you see me once it?
And now they're one
Incredible.
flashpoint away from taking it home in Game 8.
The Puffles did get points. They're gonna have positioning advantage here. They're gonna have to walk into him. But they've shown no issues with the ability to do that. And Wob has this beat. They know they just used everything. They can beat aggressively if they want to, and it could get real bad real fast for the Puffles.
They can. Corey trying to build 11% of this beat here, landing every shot with the right click as well. Tampy 1 HP, make that 0, and a great start here. They can hold on to this Blizzard, and then hold on to this Lobster beat. And it appears map 8 might just be where the Puffles have lost everything. They got no more left in the tank. Void Fiber swaps to the Vendetta.
He's just getting marked by Didn't You See Me so much. He had to swap. It's just too much pressure on him.
4 ults against 0. Where we've seen this one before.
It's, you know, last time it worked out okay. Slice Bread does have beat, maybe to be able to do it.
Oh, but Corey lands a huge Blizzard, locks down onto Slice Bread and Silent Ironic Immortality Field, not in time. And they are starting to fuel themselves. They're starting to sniff that trophy. 1 fight
50%.
away, it appears.
1 fight for the Hyraxes to try and bring it home. 1 fight, you know, last map, the Puffles were at last fight twice, and they clutched out both times. A little bit different in the old bank this time, but it's not like they haven't done it before.
They have. The Blizzard
early.
comes through.
It is going to get Whalefish.
And lost on Corey as well.
WK, Suzu. They do have to touch. Please don't C9.
2 have fallen, but did you see who's on Ying again? The back line is the peel there. Whalefish has fallen, but did you see he gets booped towards Ying? But Ying was the 1v1.
And they did.
They win that with
just last fight.
With just the Blizzard.
There's their first last fight. Now they gotta go through what, 3 more? 3 more last fights?
Yeah.
You got Didn't You See Me Blade, you got beat, you got everything. The rush has to be first, surely they engage with the rush. Whalefish, good wall.
Did you see me does come in here? Over
here
on the back line. Do they punish? Tampy's down! Did you see me is 1 HP. Annihilations are exchanged. Casino Rush on the point from WK. Both beats are expiring here. Immortality Field on the point here for Silent Rock. WK the TP away just in time to stay alive. Ying is also 1 HP on the coastline. Silent Rock finds 2, but Void Fire slings on in and finds a kill on WK. Both sports are now gone for the Hyraxes. And now Silent Ronic on the point clutches up. Slice with a better beat there at the end. Might give him this point. Didn't you see me maybe saying for a touch? They might get one more fight out of this one. If the Sundering Blade lands, it might just be enough.
They might have one more. They have one more last fight. Void Fiber gonna open with this Sundering Blade.
Void Fiber goes into the blade, finds nothing, and now, didn't you see me on the point? You gotta walk to me.
Sundering Blade back. Also,
no.
Sonic's frozen in the choke.
Both Sundering Blades find nothing now. Ying is being traced down, being tried to lobster down. Willfish down. Void Fiber finds 3. Void Fiber wants this point. They're not going home empty-handed.
Oh my goodness. He fought 3 on that point for so long, BOON1E.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Swap Vendetta, start winning.
There's another last fight. They have Blizzard to open this one up. They nothing to answer. They're gonna go earlier.
Yeah, Willfish just gets annihilated. The Susan comes getting must not be the double freeze. The double freeze.
That was really early though. There's still 10 seconds till the point opens. They're gonna get the cap and then they're gonna have to fight right away.
Yeah, they are just respawning now with still 3 seconds remaining. They will get here, but look at the advantage here in terms of the important ultimate. Sonic and Slice Bread about 30 or so % ahead of Lobster and Willfish. Corey can maybe turn it with a Blizzard. There's no Suzu on the other side to negate that for coming on through. Didn't see me setting up on the off angle, looking for an engagement in onto Tappy. No block, Tappy 1 HP. The boop is here. Oh, but Digisime's dead!
Ying is on all over him, I mean. Oh my, the healing came through. The freeze is gonna be up on Willfish.
Corey's down. Investigating the window, gonna melt in on towards Willfish.
The freeze perk gives so much more power to these Mays. It's incredible how strong they get when they get the freeze perk, especially in these Vendettas.
The Vendettas and plus like the Ram Mares as well.
Yeah.
Now Blizzard from Corey, Annihilation from Willfish can get mashed on both sides. Both Thundering Blades are at the same exact percentages here. WK might be able to build up this last little bit of the Casino Rush, but look at Corey's isolated!
No.
Corey down! Didn't see me comes to the backline, finds it over towards Ying. Do they have the backup to keep him alive?
Didn't you see me in the backline?
The support line's getting locked down. Slice Bread is down. Both of them are going back and forth in the choke here. Lobster gets locked on down, but didn't you see me? Has come back with a vengeance, but they can't touch the points! And Void Fiber again.
That's for some swag points.
They have not lost a fight since Void Fiber swapped to Vendetta.
Hashtag noticing.
But look at the alt dump they can have here. Force side of the Hyraxes, they're saving it for this moment. They have to win this fight. If they are unable to win this one with the ults, this series might just be over.
You gotta get at least 3 out if you're the Puffles. You can't die easy. This has to be loud.
Has to be loud here. Positioning taken early by WK does come in here.
Thundering
Blade! Thundering Blade! Oh, DCB is dead!
Oh, did you see me?
Susan comes to the back line here, and Dwarfish is down! Son just trying to stay as long as I possibly can, but the picks are here!
Unbelievable.
They did invest in the beat and the Sundering Blade, though, on the side of the Puffles. So not a bad ult exchange whatsoever here for the Hyraxes, but now...
If they can get the poke down, they're going to have Blizzard this fight. KDP's done so much damage in this game so far. If he can get poke down, he'll have Blizzard. Him and Corey are both farming like crazy.
Yeah, we'll see. DCB 7 on this off angle here, looking for a bit of damage to build it. Willfish does get isolated. Willfish does not get the beat! Willfish does get the beat! But DCB's dead! Corey the Blizzard, Willfish is dead! 3% on the point here. The freeze comes through. It's huge. Corey finds multiple WKs on the other side. Lobster trying to flip the point here. Corey has found multiple ticks here. And the point flips.
Everybody. You have to reset. Wait a minute.
They found WK. Sonic cannot get staggered out here. Sonic is walled off. Sonic is 1 HP. Gets the mini, but doesn't survive.
Disaster. You stuck around for so long, he had to leave.
But you forced out every ultimate from the Hyraxes. You have your Blizzard.
You point here with your Blizzard, and you. How do you lose? How lose?
It's up to
Willfish Annihilation.
Didn't you see me again? Blizzard comes in. DCB's able to get out of this one. Willfish just rolls on up.
The Susan from downtown.
Willfish 1 HP. Willfish is dead.
Lobster's gonna die too. Lobster's so weak. He's in the back line.
Annihilation is forced though.
They're gonna get the cap back at least. It's gonna be last fight. We're gonna be 1 fight for everything.
It's 1 fight for everything, and Willfish is the only ult online.
It's one fight for the BOON1E Bowl. They're gonna have Blizzard too. Corey's gonna get Blizzard. This could be really, really bad.
The Hyraxes have their chance. Can Void Fiber, can Tanipy find a pick to give themselves a series victory here? Whalefish is looking for this ultimate to go aggressive on in. Whalefish does pop the Annihilation here. Bucket rolls on up. Whalefish is 1 HP. Souza does come out here.
The Blizzard caught nothing.
Corey with the Blizzard on point. Void Fiber is in a weird position though. Void Fiber's dead. Both of the Venture Archer, but Whalefish comes on in. Window comes out. Do they have the numbers to back it on up? Casino Rush here from WK on the other side here as well. Sliced Bread, 4% away from beat. Has to pop it. 99. Sonic is frozen up. A huge freeze from Corey. It's just the supports. It's not nearly enough.
The sword.
Void Fiber comes back with a sword. Whalefish is 1 HP, but Ying has fallen. It looks like it just might be it here. Champion comes back, finds Corey. Whalefish 1 HP. Void Fiber doesn't have it. Whalefish to the point. Lobster's beat. Just might seal the deal. This might just be it. Just Sonic on the Doomfist, slowly falling away. Where were you when Hyraxes were killed? I was eating at my house, eating Dorito phone ring. Hyrax, Puffles are kill. No! And Hyraxes have won the championship in 8 maps. Final fight.
8 maps, almost 3.5 hours of Overwatch to decide this game. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh. That might have been best game of all time, perhaps. Are we in that territory? An 8-mapper down to the last fight. I can't believe it.
We're up there. Oh my god.
I can't breathe. I can't imagine what Whalefish is going through. Whalefish, by the way, if it wasn't stated, only player ever to be in 2 map 8s. He lost the last one. This must feel good.
I mean, that's his first ring too.
That was unbelievable.
That's his first ring. And yeah, that was a game and a half. We're out of breath. Hopefully our desk isn't. We'll send their direction to get their thoughts on this map 8 banger. For Dyer, I've been BOON1E. We've been your casters tonight. What a game.
That was incredible.
Have fun on the desk, guys. We'll be right back after this short little break.
I'll let you lead. I'll follow your lead.
And welcome back, everybody, to the finals, the conclusion of Aurora Esports Season 9. The BOON1E Bowl champions are the... I don't even know how to pronounce the name. I'm out of breath too, guys. We were screaming in the...
Hyraxes, dude.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you.
Dude,
oh my gosh.
Actual cinema.
It was a gigabanger. It was a gigabanger. Map 8. Like, what else can you ask for?
0.5 map 8, 99. It couldn't have been closer.
What more could you want?
Oh my goodness. It's absolute cinema war. Like, I'm wordless. I have no words.
Yeah, and we were talking about like, oh, who are we gonna give MVP to? And then we saw the comeback, and we're like, oh my god, who are we gonna give MVP to? The Puffles? And they were like, oh my god, this is just the best game of Aurora Esports history. Like,
I completely lost the plot by the end there. I'm not even gonna lie. I mean,
and
the plot
is so thick right now too, because you have Corey who has cemented himself with 4 rings. I think that's leading in all of Overwatch League and Aurora Esports history. Absolute GOAT. You have Whalefish, somebody who's been a veteran of the league, getting their first ring. Didn't You See Me comes into the league as a rookie, clutches up. Flambeau Jambo getting himself up there with another ring as well. You got Lobster, you got WK, so many GOATs on this team. And you talk about how much practice this team is putting in. Like, every single day, it felt like every single day this week. They're looking for scrims, looking for VODs, doing everything they could to prepare for this exact moment. And I think they needed every second of it, but I think every second of it was worth it.
Oh yeah. Like, I mean, the practice really came in clutch for them. They were looking spectacular. They had so many different compositions prepared, so many different looks, and they needed all of them more. They needed every unique variation to pull off that incredibly close win, because the Puffles were showing some great stuff as well. They really put up an admirable fight here, pushing the Hyraxes to the absolute limit, and I want to give them a huge congratulations as well for having such an impressive run and such a great showing here in the grand finals. They played really well.
Yeah, I could not have expected a long and fantastic game. Every match felt winnable from both sides. It was just amazing.
And obviously, we don't want to lose the plot, as you said, but we do want to shift over to the MVP. Grand Finals MVP, a very coveted position, right in the name of the history books. I know we three talked about it, and I think we're all in agreement. I don't know who wants to say it, but
War, I mean, we've known. It was it just has to be Didn't You See Me?
Yes.
What a performance. Just the Vendetta looked so impressive throughout every single map where they played it. Just absolutely doing numbers on the lobby. Just so much pressure, so much space created, and so many fight-winning picks, fight-winning ults. Just a spectacular all-around performance.
Indeed, indeed.
Yeah, and hopefully we can get them in here very soon. Obviously, celebrating with their team right now, giving the love and support to everybody on that team. And there they are. Hello, Didn't You See Me? Congratulations on your grand finals MVP. How are you feeling right now?
Pretty happy.
Hey, this is my GOAT. This is my
Yeah,
GOAT.
Flambo, get in there.
Rookie of the year or robbed. Rookie of the year or robbed. Okay? This guy is the best Vendetta player in NA. They're hard calming, they're calling the engages, they're going in, they're killing 3 a fight, they're staying positive, giving the plans, calling the bans. This guy better be Rookie of the Year, better be MVP, better get every award they're eligible for, okay? That I'm putting my hand down, slapping the desk. Okay, I'm sorry for rating.
No, you're so
You're so
real,
good. It's
Flambo.
so good,
I am
Coach.
spamming the retweet button. I am spamming the retweet button. I cannot agree more, Flambo Jambo. Flambo Jambo, as always, spitting facts in the voice chat.
I can't scream like that because it's like 12:30 at night, and like I live in like university apartments. Like I will get a noise complaint if I scream.
No, that's valid.
That's my humble goat. Didn't You See Me, by the way? All right, so 3.5 hours of Overwatch, and You See Me. What are you feeling right now? Map 8, by the way.
Exhausted.
No, it's so real. I'm amazed y'all stayed that locked in for 8 full maps. That's crazy. No, tell us about a bit about that Vendetta gameplay, though. So what are you thinking when you're going in for these engages that you're getting so much value out of?
I go on the BAP, I see the BAP, go on BAP because that character just like can't TP away from me. In worst case scenario, their BAP is like jumping 15 light years away from their team. So the team just doesn't have heals then. It's kill BAP, or if somebody else wants to troll, then I kill them.
Greg was speaking on that in the desk for sure.
I had deep opinions about the Baptiste pick. I'm not a fan of that character in the current meta.
And then, yeah, on the Vendetta, how is it also going up against Void Fiber, somebody who is no slouch and debatably one of the best TPSs in the entire league? How was that matchup? Obviously, he played some Vendetta, played some Venture, played a few other characters as well.
I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the Vendetta mirror is actually just kind of ignoring the other Vendetta. It's kind of like a competition of which Vendetta just gets like the most done, especially if it's like a Zar mirror, like Zar Vendetta, because I think that's what we won like 3 of the maps on. I think maybe 2 or 3 with Zar Vendetta, and like if I go on the Vendetta with Bubble, I'm just wasting a bunch of cooldowns. So it's way better if I just go in down their backline with a Bubble. Worst case scenario, their backline's out of the fight the entire time. Best case, I kill one and still get out. I don't know, the character's just overtuned.
Real, true, factual. Retweet. No, that character's so broken, dude. But you
Well,
you still played it masterfully. You
yeah.
did a
Yeah.
really
But when
impressive
you see
job.
me plays it, it's awesome and cool.
True.
So didn't you? This is your first season of Aurora Esports. Now it's finally done. I know it's like right after you're done, so we're giving you a little time for reflection. But what did you think about this experience, and why should other people join if you believe they should?
Honestly, I feel like the best part is actually it feels like you get a lot of options at the beginning because like this is definitely one of those where it's like you can kind of also pick your experience a little, like signing up, which is very different from other leagues. Because like I know you can choose like, hey, like I want to be on a team that like practices a lot, or maybe I don't really want to be on a team that doesn't really practice that much. It's like it's kind of nice to have that flexibility because it opens it up to just everybody then also having it based around like SR averages also gets rid of the case of like, oh, friend team that like won't play if they go to different teams. It kind of gets rid of that, which is also pretty nice. So it's like you get way more balanced teams. Like every time, like what I think we've played like God, besides the scroll series, which is still a 3-1, like I think we are going like last map possible, like the past like 5 series. Like it's just consistent close games, which is way more fun. I feel like it like balance of talent and like your choice or having the option for like your own experience, so to say, is the best parts.
Definitely.
All
Yeah.
right. Does anybody else have any other questions? If not,
Something to say. Besides
You got
everything I
something to
already
say?
said.
Okay,
I got
Flambeau,
something
go.
I want to say. Listen, I'm taking this opportunity. I'm holding a hostage because I know as soon as the El Clasico is asked, stream ends. Okay, so I'm taking this moment to hold everyone hostage. I'm glazing my team for a second. Okay,
No, that's
I'm
actually
so
so
glad I get to
fucking
sit on the
based.
bench and win games because listen, we got Whalefish, one of the most deserving, hardworking people, especially coming in 3,100 tank this season. Are you kidding me? Came in, played the tanks, locked in. All-Star, Roll-Star, you name it, Whalefish is it. They've been there so long, both Map 8 Grand Finals, came out with the ring, one of the most deserving players of all time. Didn't you see me? I already glazed you. I'm sorry. I can only glaze everyone so many times here, okay? Like, I can't do too many. Corey, most wins in Aurora Overwatch League history, most rings, for a reason, okay? This is a hint for any other captains in the future. Just draft Corey. They're worth the money. Okay, I'm telling you, they're in LeBron Jordan levels of conversations and best Aurora Overwatch League players of all time. All right, WK again, GOAT. Learned flex support. Well, not really learned, but played flex support as a main support player for us all season. Put in the work, put in the effort. Just all around awesome person. First toxic player to win, by the way. Sorry. Joking. And
true.
Lobster, one of the most PMA, one of the best Lucio players in the league, at a ridiculous SR value cost. I'm so proud of every single person on my team. I'm so happy they all got the win today. I'm sorry for holding you hostage. I know BOON1E's gonna get mad at me later, but every single person on my team deserves so much glaze, and I hope every single one of them is on like keeps winning because they deserve it. Anyway, sorry, GG's and Puffles. I love all you. That was such a fun series. Seriously, for anyone watching this back, I had so much fun. So okay, I'm gonna go because I don't want to keep holding you guys hostage. But good night. Thank you everybody. Thank you Prod. Thank you chat. GG's.
Thank you for the speech,
thank you,
Flambeau. I
Flambeau.
couldn't agree more with
Yeah.
everything you said, dude.
Flambeau.
No need to apologize for holding us hostage when, you know, your team deserves the glaze.
That's truth.
Yeah.
That's truth.
Absolutely.
And I've heard
spectacular
that
play
we
from everyone.
do not do El Clasico in grands. So didn't you see me? Do you have any final words before we send out? I know your captain gave a lot, and I don't know if you can be that excited about it, but you can say anything you want.
Yeah, shout out to my team. I came in mostly with the idea to play with just like players I haven't played before or played with before. And I played with 5 new players, so pretty fun. Shout out to all of them.
Nice. Well, thank you very much. And I think it's time we on the desk say our goodbyes. So I guess I'll start it off. I was Wara. It was a pleasure being on the desk, listening to our two amazing casters cast, and a pleasure to see every single one of these players play. Shout out to, of course, the Hyraxes and also the Puffles for an amazing series, an amazing end of the season. I'll pass it over to Mr. Tyler. I know you want to, everybody can get some love in here.
Thank you for BOON1E for letting me do this. I really appreciate it. Everyone should join Aurora. It is very fun. Even if you're gonna you think you're gonna lose, you can get help. Everyone is great, I promise. Yeah, it's been a fun season. I hope everyone enjoyed it, and hopefully I'll see y'all next season.
Yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. It's been a pleasure being a part of your desk today, and I hope everyone had a great time. And I want to shout out Flambeau Jambo as well. He took all the time to shout out all the players on his team, but someone's got to shout out Flambeau Jambo too for being such a great captain and putting such a good team together. So shout out Flambeau Jambo real quick.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, and then BOON1E, El Commissioner, you want to close us out for the entirety of Aurora Esports Season 9?
I sure can. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you to my three amazing deskmates here. Thank you to Dyer for pulling up for the Game 8 banger. I know personally my voice, I'll not be able to speak too much tomorrow. You can already hear it now. I'm starting to get choked up. But yeah, thank you so much for such a great season. It was a great season, first back here for me as a commissioner. I took a few off, but now we're back. I hope that we can continue to build on some momentum that we have. We got such great players coming in, such great young rookies. The veterans coming back. The community continues to be stronger. And I couldn't be more thankful for everybody here in the chat as well as Discord if you have already gone to bed, which I will not hold against you at all. So for our last time in Overwatch Clash at Season 9, I've been BOON1E. For Dyer, for Greg, for War, for Mistletoe, and for our champions, that Phyrexian and Hyraxes. Stay safe, stay healthy, and have a great rest of your evening, buddy. We'll see you in Season 10.